We're down a player today. Unfortunately, Brooke let me know 30 minutes ago she couldn't make it, so this is going to be an interesting session, but I'm sure it'll be fine, and everybody will live happily ever after. Um, so last time we'll do a little bit of a recap, maybe a bit of a long one, just because it was the first session of the campaign. Um, So, last time we started the campaign on the night of the yearly founding festival of New Grandvale. And we spent first a little bit of time getting to know each of the characters. So, we got Levon's character, who is an elderly half elven ranger who's teaching as a divination instructor at the local university and seemed to change their name at least 3 different times throughout the night, maybe more. I think I lost track. Picks his character Yol, an elven wizard and a recent graduate from the university that Levon's character taught at, who is now working for a museum run by a beholder, in air quotes. Um, we had Brooke's character Tessa, who again she's not here, but she was an ASMR paladin who is devoutly following the one true god. That for probably no important reason, none of the other characters had ever heard of before. And then we got Devin's character, Davros De Laurentiis the 37th, a plasmoid paladin bard and owner of a local game store who has been promoting a new card game called Heartstring. And then Matt's character X2, a young kobold ranger who has the worst win-loss ratio in the history of said card game. um, and the players all found themselves eventually with a VIP pass to a special banquet held within the castle gates on the evening of the festival, conveniently all being assigned to sit at the same table. And shortly before their table was called into the buffet, the king gave a very odd speech over the intercom. And before they could actually enjoy the food that they were about to get, there was a group of fey creatures that launched some sort of attack on the festival, which they were later identified by X2 as a group called the Single Knot Fairies. Um, a small group of rogue fairies were caught off guard by the party amidst the chaos, and a battle ensued, during which, after a couple rounds passed, one of the fairies, I guess, commanding officers intervened to stop the fight, and the groups went their separate ways. Then, as the players were about to leave the banquet area, however, they were shocked, surprised, I guess, by a sudden explosion from the citadel above them, where they saw the king's body falling down from the explosion towards the group before it was almost immediately blasted in multiple fiery explosions. Um, then a mysterious masked figure appeared above the king's body, or whatever was left of it, and asked the players a few questions to seemingly gauge their relation or knowledge of what they had seen before eventually teleporting away after the players explained their lack of involvement. Afterwards, the group finally exited the citadel, spent a little bit of time inquiring about kind of what happened in the festival grounds proper, and then eventually headed off to the transfer lifts to leave the lair for the night, hearing the festival's fireworks go off as the doors closed behind them. So, I was going to start off with Brooke, but she's not here. So, we're going to start with picks. So, picks, you your head's a little blurry right now, so you're not, you're trying to get your bearings, but you find yourself in a familiar classroom. Looking down, you see a bunch of papers on a table in front of you. You don't remember how you got here exactly, but you know you're in the middle of taking a test and you're stumped on a question that you feel like you should know the answer to. You kind of take a moment, like, yeah, you check your notes, you take a moment and look around. You're seated next to the window, so you kind of look out at the window next to you. You know, you guys have taken a test, so you get stuck on a question, and you just gotta kind of let your mind wander for a second. Um, you see outside the campus grounds are stretched out before you. There's plenty of students out and about. Some are just socializing in the quad. You see some are, seems like they're hurrying off to a class that they might be late to. But then you think you see something in the distance. You're trying to make out what it is. Um, Vix, could I have you give me a perception check for me?
Did that work?
Did that work? What did you roll? I couldn't hear you.
Perception.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked.
What was the number you got? Did you get a 2? I know I'm genuinely asking because I can't tell. I can't my thing like froze for a second. I don't know if that last roll was yours because it doesn't say a name on it.
Oh,
Okay.
no, it says it was a 12 for me.
Okay, cool. I see it now. Okay. And now the fucking the dice capture on Firefox is not working. This is a great session so far. Let me read.
It's fine.
We'll fix it in post.
There is no post. I am post, and post is not fixing it. Okay. Oh my fucking god. This is just a mess, dude. Refresh the cache. Okay. There, it's working. Okay. Hopefully I won't have to do that constantly. Okay. So we'll go with the 12.
Okay.
Okay. So you do see off in the distance, you're trying to look, and with the 12 you can't really make out exactly what it is, but what you do see, you actually see something horrifying. You see in the window, you see your reflection, and you realize you're not wearing any pants. You forgot to put on pants this morning.
Fuck.
And you gotta just like rub your eyes, and you're like, oh shit, what's going on? And then as you open your eyes, you hear the sound of the glass next to you shattering. Wood and stone flies in different directions, and you're quickly pulled through the now open window that is shattered next to you. You're falling down, facing upwards, going at a breakneck speed at first before you slowly feel yourself start to stop moving. You're unable to move your body, and you're not sure if you've actually hit the ground or if you've just stopped mid-fall. You take a few deep breaths, keep blinking. You're unable to do anything else other than really stare upwards until you eventually start to see a small yellow orb hovering slowly down towards you. It stops moving right above your head. Couldn't be like more than a few inches away from your face at this point. You just keep staring at it and blinking a few more times until eventually you feel like everything around you just stops in place. Then you blink one more time before the small yellow orb you see is engulfed in a large red flame. The beginning of 2 explosions are about to happen before your eyes, literally right before your eyes. And the last thing you remember is the briefest of moments. You feel your body tense up, bracing for impact. And then, boom, wham! You look around. Okay. You're in your room. You're on the floor. Okay, you fell out of bed. Okay, that must have been a dream. You take a moment to just like breathe. You're sweating. You are like, you've never had a dream feel so vivid before. You look around, you get your bearings after a little bit, and you're just like, okay, it's fine, it's a dream, it's okay. You look down, you got pants on, it's fine, or shorts on. Well, I guess if you sleep in shorts, I don't know, but that you're for sure didn't forget to put on pants when you were going to school. You graduated, it's fine.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. You've woken up. You're taking a little bit of time to kind of get your bearings. What do you think? What would you do this morning? What are your plans now that you've had that dream, but you're fine? What's the plans for you today?
I almost really want to talk to someone about the dream and what happened yesterday, and also I'm terrified of talking to someone about what happened yesterday.
Right. And who do you think, if there's anybody, who do you think you would even talk to about something like that? Is there anyone in mind? It's okay if you don't have anyone in mind, but it's just like what your first thoughts are when you're like, oh, I should talk to someone about this.
Honestly, maybe X2, because I don't want to reveal it to anyone else.
Yeah. You think about the young kobold who is just so energetic, so enthusiastic. They would probably be someone good to talk to about this. So then you think, okay, where would you find X2? Do you know where X2 lives? Do you know how to communicate with them.
I remember Heartstring. He was very into whatever that was. And I think there's a store for that somewhere. I could ask there.
That is true. Yeah, you probably never been there before. You believe it's in Duskvale though, is basically as much as you would know. But yeah. So do you think you would head off to Duskvale, do you think?
Yeah, I'm a little too shaken up to see Monet right now. I'm
Yeah.
too afraid I'll spill the beans, as it were.
Yeah. Well, you don't trust Monet to help you?
Well, I could be in the middle of something big. I don't want to rope Monet into it.
Yeah.
They have
They
their
got a
Outlook
lot going
calendar is
on.
full.
Yeah, they got a lot going on. They're constantly all over the place. So yeah, yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea. Um, but yeah, so you get ready for the day. You for sure make sure to you have pants on before you leave your apartment. That is like the first thing you make sure you do. Um, before you eventually head out into the streets, and you see, similar to yesterday, I mean, a lot of people out and about. I guess you're walking in the opposite direction you did yesterday. So your apartments are a little bit closer to the transfer pillar, or the big central pillar with the transfer lifts, because Monet's a museum is like basically on the farthest east edge of the city, and you're a little bit west of that, and the generally speaking, the transfer lifts are pretty centralized in each layer. So you're kind of like, you live in between the lifts and the museum. So you head the opposite direction. Yeah, you just kind of make your way through a large group of people, crowds passing by, and you eventually get to the transfer layers. Scan your charmer to get in, and enter in to the lifts before heading off to Duskvale. Now, we will pause you for there. Um, who do I go to next? Man, I'm all out of sorts. Let's go with Levon. Levon,
All
we'll
right.
we'll go with you next. So this is, I don't know how else to put this. You are a little bit confused when you wake up, which, between all of us here, you're an old man. Like, this isn't anything new.
That's normal.
Yeah, you are.
That's comforting.
Yeah, you wake up and you're confused, your head hurts, your joints are aching, like you definitely remember the battle that you had last night, and it was probably you probably haven't seen combat like that in quite a while. So you're a little bit frazzled. You're like, oh, you stretch as you wake up. You hear all your joints creaking. You feel like maybe the arthritis is kicking in a little bit. Um, and you see, you must have made it home. You don't really remember making home, but you made it home. You're in your house, or saying house is a generous a generous word for the abode that you find yourself living in. Really, it's not much more bigger than, like, we'll call it a large shed, is probably the best way to put it. It's a little run down. There's knickknacks scattered everywhere, but you made it to your home, and as you're kind of getting up, stumbling around a bit, you're just thinking about, like, oh, that was a crazy night last night. What even happened? Wasn't that nice young X2, that kobold kid, or if you even remember his name, that young kobold, wasn't it? I thought I was gonna go live with him. I was gonna be part of his family. And you basically, most of last night is kind of a blur to you. You remember most of it up until after the battle. It starts to get a little blurry after that. Um, but yeah, you're in your home. You've woken up. What do you like to do? What's on your mind?
Well, I was hoping that X2 would be around so I could come take him to my shed and show him all the cool cards I had as when I was younger. Maybe he could take on the legacy and play with my old deck. But saying as I don't recall how I got here, I'm gonna search for my old deck of heartstring cards,
Sure. And
first edition stuff, and
now for your reference, because I don't know if I don't know if we've done a whole lot of Heartstring talk. So Heartstring, just for clarification, it's a digital card game. Now, maybe what you have is like you got your hands on like some like alpha like test cards that
Oh,
were
yeah.
like physically made, because you've got your hands on quite a bunch of weird knickknacks in your time. So you kind of scrounge around a little bit, and I think you're probably able to find most of the cards. And yeah, they're a little they're we'll say they're not anywhere close to mint condition anymore. But they're still functional, and yeah, there are a lot of yeah, they're basically early physical playtest cards from before the game actually came out. And you still got them. You still I don't know if you like kept them like in like a particular drawer to keep them safe, or they were just kind of like in a pile of random shit. But yeah, you're able to find those.
they're probably in like a small box in the pile in some corner.
Yeah.
Where it'll find.
Yeah.
Would X2 have brought me around his play? I'm assuming maybe he brought me around and I was denied entry.
Roll a man. I don't know what we'd call it. A history check. There's no memory check, but
All right. Okay, not bad.
50. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's see. What do you remember? You remember getting in that fight. You remember some creepy mask person. You remember a body falling in front of you. You remember all your stuff was safe. You made sure to check that your stall at the market was safe. You remember going into the transfer list, but you don't remember anything after that. It's like once you entered that lift, like everything after that, it's like it's just wiped from your memory. And you're pretty sure this isn't just like a senior moment that you're having. You're like, you forget things all the time, but it's like you don't really have like, there's not necessarily like specific missing chunks of time like that. It's usually more like you remember stuff wrong, like rather than just not remembering at all.
How strange. I always remember everything perfectly as it happened, but I do not recall what happened after I went in the lifts. Very strange, very strange.
Yeah. What do you think you would do?
If that's the case, I don't know what's going on. So I do remember like the fight happened.
Yes.
I saw like the king blow up,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
You just to get out there, you remember everything that we did last session. You just don't remember getting home.
I'm not gonna dress up in like any fancy wizard stuff. I'm gonna be like in my rundown clothes, maybe still in my nightgown. I'm gonna have those old alpha deck cards or whatever in my pocket, just in case I see X2. I'm gonna go somewhere in a city center and start ranting to the public about they replaced the king. The king is dead. Don't trust what they say. Trust in the white void, the god we should be praising.
Okay.
You there. You're a heathen. You shouldn't be participating in this crazy capitalist economic game. We should be playing more Heartstring. And the king is dead. Who are you? Go away from me. And just ranting off.
Yeah, so you leave your house, and for context, you live actually in Greenvale. So this is the first time we've seen Greenvale. Greenvale is the ground layer of the city. And it's where probably the largest majority of the city's population lives. A big chunk of the layer is just residential housing. But there's a non-residential portion of the layer that's home to the barracks, which is like the military district that the Vale Guard force operates out of. And while most citizens don't necessarily leave the city's gates because there's a lot of monsters in the surrounding forest, there are some that go beyond the walls through past the front gate. Excuse me, sorry. But it's generally people that are like, they work out at the farms outside the gates, or like every once in a while, it's like it's not entirely uncommon for members of like the local adventurers guild to be hired as like protectors for like supply runs deep into the forest. But yeah, you go to the city center, which is generally speaking, for most layers, the most populated like central square area is kind of the area right outside the central column where the transfer lifts are. They're pretty much basically all layers except for one of them has like a big like market or like I don't want to say necessarily shopping area, but yeah, it's like the city square essentially for each layer. So you go there and you're yelling at the stuff, and you as you're kind of like preaching out this, you see like from something from behind you come up, like you're looking one way, but behind you can see a large shadow is now like looming directly over you as you're like yelling out to something in the other direction. How would you respond to that?
I look behind. Who goes there?
And you look behind and you see a towering figure. This is I don't even know, 7-8 foot tall orc, like dark green skin, covered head to toe in battle scars. There's basically not a single part of their body that doesn't look like at some point they've got slashed, stabbed, bludgeoned there. They've seen an unbelievable amount of combat. And you see they're carrying a massive great axe on their back, and they kind of look down at you with like, at first it's maybe the most like sinister look that you could see before it breaks into a smile. You know, this is Barnaby Bonebreaker, the owner of the Adventurers Guild, who has been a friend of yours for quite a while. You see Barnaby looks down at you. Old man, preaching in the streets today, are we?
Oh yeah, it's one of those days. Is it time for morning porridge already?
I mean, it's pretty early in the morning, so well, if you haven't eaten already, I guess it could be, but are you remembering to eat your normal meals?
Oh, well, I thought you'd come around and give me some porridge.
Look,
That's why I'm out here yelling.
I know you helped out. You help out with the guild. I'm not your caretaker, though. You're a capable old man. You can fend for yourself, I'm sure. I don't need to be giving you hand-delivered meals all the time, right?
Well, I don't want to lecture you, Barnabas, but
Hmm.
when I was your age, we always took care of the elderly.
Hmm. And he kind of like leans in and just a wide grin. It's like this guy could literally pick you up and snap you in half with one hand. But he just kind of starts chuckling to himself. I've always liked you, old man. You make me laugh. Oh, he just kind of shakes his head. Busy day today for me, though. Hopefully yours isn't too crazy, but, well, it must not be, considering. And he kind of just looks at what you're doing and motions, because you're busy doing this. So I'm glad you have a little bit of leisure time.
Oh, did the guild need some work identifying things? I can come right down if that's the case.
Oh, nothing needing identification right now at the moment, but it's we just a couple adventurers have not come back from the last mission. It's not like they should be fine, but it's more they can't get into the city. The gates are shut tight, so we're a bit short-staffed right now, and it's basically just me, you know. Then some people, they took off for the holiday weekend, and you know me, I'm a reasonable guy. If someone wants to take off for the holidays, I'll let them, but we're just a bit short-staffed, so I've been running to and fro, taking care of things myself this morning. So it's just a lot on my plate.
Well, you came to the right person. I just made an adventuring party last night.
I
can
wasn't
bring 'em
coming
down
to
right
you for
away.
help. Oh, and he just,
Don't worry, Barnabas. I'm always here to help you.
you
out.
see, he just like he realizes that he shouldn't, like, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. You're just like, Right. You know what you could do that would be so helpful. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You could make sure that everything's fine on any other layer besides Green Veil. Does that sound... That's important, right? That would be helpful.
Oh, I get what you're saying, and I wink.
He like give me a... I don't even... a deception check? I don't even know what I would call it. Deception or persuasion, depending on if you really know. Is up to you.
All right, let's see. Okay.
16. Okay, you can see he's a bit relieved. It's like you get the vibe that he thinks he's warded off you helping with big air quotes there. Right. Well, you're obviously very busy, got some important things going on, so I'll head off back to the guild for a bit, but always good to see you, old man.
Oh, good to see you too, Barnaby.
Oh, dude. And he says he walks away, he's like, he got my name right that time. Oh.
Oh, before you go,
And he's like, oh.
I was looking for this young man really into that new Heartstar game. I got my old alpha cards here. I was trying to. Do you know where I could go to find one of those shops the young'uns like to go?
I mean, I don't play any of that stuff. I mean, if it's a shop, it's probably Duskvale in the market, but that would be my best guess. I mean, you're familiar with Duskvale. You set up there quite frequently, don't you?
Oh, I'm everywhere.
Right, yeah, that's true. Well, that's what I would guess. I mean, if it's a shop you're looking for, Duskvale's usually where you can find it.
Oh, okay. Bramble Beer is good seeing you. I got important work to do.
You sure do. And he starts walking off now. Finally, he speeds up a little bit.
What about the porridge?
He's gone.
And I guess I will make my way to Duskvale and start searching store by store for
All right. Okay.
X2 or anyone I recognize.
Sure. You'll start heading there. Matt.
All right.
You find yourself... You can feel your stomach lurches a little bit. And you kind of are like looking around. It's very dark. But you see, okay, yeah, you're in a transfer lift currently. And you're just you remember, okay, yeah, for a second you were like a little bit disoriented. You're like, okay, yeah, we went down a transfer lift, we're going back home. You kind of just like are just thinking to yourself, what an exciting day you've had. It's so fun. And you've got all your
fun day.
It's so fun. You got all your friends with you. You're having a great time. And yeah, what are you doing as you're currently you're taking the transfer lift down to Undervale?
Yeah, so I mean, well, I think the first thing that I would do is I would just look around and make sure Grandpa is still with me, and because we got to take him home, make sure he gets a good 8 hours of sleep.
Yep,
it's very important.
You look around and you do see a familiar face next to you, but it's not. It's the Grandpa. You see, looking at his charmer, you see Gabonga, little goblin kid. Oh my god, dude. My deck is so good. Have you seen the new cards that I added to my deck? It's gonna be so
oh my god.
I've been net deck. You know Katana, right?
Of course I know Katana.
I've been net decking her. I've been watching over her shoulder whenever she plays games, trying to find out exactly what deck she runs. And I think I've got the list.
Ah, okay. Well, when you put it all together, you'll have to play me to see if it goes well against my dragon deck.
And he's like, I think it'll do just fine. I think
Uh,
I think it'll be an easy win. I'm not concerned.
yeah. I'm just gonna look around. Is it just Kabonga and I? Is it?
Yeah, well, there's like other people in here, but yeah, none of the
Yeah.
group that you were with
Yeah.
is here.
Kabonga, do you remember? I thought we parted ways at the Coliseum, right? Weren't you busy today?
Well, I'm busy every day. I'm so busy. I'm a working man. I play Heartstring. I have so much on my mind all the time. My plate is full. But I mean, like when?
Like today, weren't we at the Coliseum today?
Bro, it's like 8 a.m. Like,
Oh.
no.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about?
What? Not I thought. Did I miss locals?
No, we're going there right now. And you see the transfer lift, the doors open, and you see the Grand Fire Tree of Duskvale is out in the distance. Are you okay, dude? Like, are you nervous?
I mean, I just really want to get some points today. I'm trying to hopefully get top 3.
Well, yeah. Everybody else is gone at the big tournament today. That's what we're trying to get. We're trying to snipe the top 3 positions, bro. Okay?
Okay.
Now come on. And he runs off outside. And you're like,
I checked my pulse.
your pulse is fine.
All right.
You're living, you're breathing. You've got your stuff on you. Okay.
Okay. Got everything.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I guess that was all a dream then. Well, guess I get another chance at locals. And I'm gonna go off and have a grand old time at locals.
All right. You run off following Gabonga out into the streets. And as you make your way to locals, Devin, we're gonna go to you. Devin, you early to bed, early to rise. Although you're not always early to bed, but you're early to rise because you got work to do. You gotta get up, and I guess the best way to put it is you put yourself together. You know, I imagine as a blob, when you go to sleep, you relax a little bit, and your form kind of
I go to sleep in a bathtub.
Yeah. So you find yourself, you wake up in a bathtub, which normally is probably not a good sign, but for you, it's actually very normal. But yeah, so you wake up in your bathtub, and yeah, you start getting ready. Now, do you wear clothes? I can't remember.
No, my body mimics clothes.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you
It's a little weird.
Yeah, so you get yourself all dolled up and all fitted up, and yeah, you live, I believe, in the back room of your shop, correct? I believe that's what we're talking. Yeah. So okay, yeah, you're currently in your room after a night of sleep.
All right, I guess I'll go to the shop and start tidying up and getting it ready for the day.
Yeah. And as you go outside, you see Joseph is there already getting the store all ready for the morning. And you are not an ancient old man that has memory problems. As you're getting up, you are like, okay, you just realize, like, wait, I don't remember going to sleep. Like, as you walk out of the door and you see Joseph getting ready, it's like, I don't remember going back to sleep. Like, the last thing you remember is going into the transfer lift last night.
Joseph, did I come in last night? Do you remember me coming in at all?
Yeah. Why?
I don't remember anything from last night.
Really?
Yeah, after that commotion. I
What
don't remember
what
anything
commotion?
after that.
Were you like drinking or something?
When the king was killed.
He's like, what? Sorry, what? The king was killed? What are you talking about? You know
What
what?
do you remember from yesterday?
What do I remember from you? I don't know. We sold a bunch of like heartstring packs.
Okay,
They're-
good.
I don't know. It was a pretty normal day.
And there, nothing happened.
No.
Uneventful.
No? What do you mean?
I don't know. I had a crazy dream last night, man.
Okay.
Maybe I should, not sleep in the bathtub anymore. I should find somewhere else to sleep.
I'm telling you, military cots are great. I've also heard hammocks are really good, and I'm thinking about trying out hammocks soon.
You don't think that'd be dangerous?
No, and actually, it might be good for you because you would maybe like kind of sink into it,
Like,
and it would like
cool,
form up
yeah.
around you as like a cocoon or something like that.
But
You
what
should
if
try it?
someone doesn't see him in there and they try to hop in?
Oh, I guess that's true. They might just think they like spilled a drink in it. Although I guess if they see, has anybody
That would be
ever
pretty painful.
accidentally like they saw you in the bathtub but thought it was just water and like tried to like open the drain?
No, but now that's a fear I have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you
Well,
lock your.
thank you for that, Joseph.
I mean,
Thank
you lock your door at night, so it's like not really a big deal. I was just curious, as I just thought we were just talking about the hammocks, and then I thought about sorry. You know what?
I actually don't lock my door because I don't use doors.
Right. I guess I just assumed you locked your door.
No, I kind of just slither's not the right word, but I kind of just ooze my way under.
Is it not faster to just open the door? I just gotta ask. Like, I'm not saying you can't keep doing what you're doing, but like, it's gotta take a little bit of time to get yourself all slim and then go down under and then reform yourself.
It's just.
Am I wrong?
Cultural norm. It's just cultural norm,
Okay,
man.
all right. You know what? Sorry, I was just curious.
Things are different where I grew up.
Right. And where did you grow up?
Fuck, what's the name? I grew up on one of the other layers.
You grew up in Centervale.
That's what I thought, but I'm like, is that the correct name?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, you Mr. Big Shot Centervale grew up in the big city, all holier than thou. Ooh, I'm a paladin. Like, that's you, man. That's you.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just get ready for the day.
All right.
I got those nerds coming in later.
Yeah.
They're gonna be asking a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Busy day ahead of us, for sure. And I will say at this point, Levon and Pix, I'll say the two of you arrive into Duskvale at the same time. You were coming from different transfer lifts because you were on different layers. But yeah, we'll see. You guys exit the lifts and you both are kind of looking around for any sort of familiar size. Because Levon, you come here a lot to set up shop, so this isn't like unfamiliar for you. But Pix, I don't necessarily know if you probably come to Duskvale a whole lot. So this is I'd say the first thing that you recognize is it smells like really weird here. Like it smells like sulfur or something like that, like a hot spring. Like if you've ever been to a hot spring, it smells like that. And yeah, as you're kind of looking around, like what is going on, you actually you make eye contact with Levon over there, the professor.
Oh, hello.
X2, I've been looking for you. Oh, come here, X2. Oh, such good to see you so bright and early. Now, I got this wonderful Heartstar deck from way back when I wanted you to have. I think you do a lot better with it than me.
No, I'm not. Apologies. I think you got me confused for someone else. I'm actually also looking for X2 Professor.
Wait, I'm X2 Senior.
So
Professor X2 Senior?
So you would know him as Professor Davari. Again, you didn't have his classes, but you very you remember him from seeing him around on campus.
Okay, right. You say you're X2 Senior? I could have sworn you were Professor Davari.
Wait a minute, you're not X2 at all. Oh, you're that young one, the schoolboy, right?
Sure.
Oh, well, good seeing you. Well, I guess we can go around looking together then. Come here often?
No, actually, I've heard of the store, but never actually been in this part of the town.
Well, I've been in these markets. I don't know where the store is, but let's go look.
Uh, Maybe we could ask for some directions.
By the way, do you remember what happened last night?
I do. Do you?
Here's the thing. I usually have perfect memory of everything that has ever happened to me in my entire life. But ever since we got in that lift to go home, I can't remember a thing.
And yeah, now that he's bringing this up, you actually also you don't remember anything after that either. You don't remember going home. Like you were so preoccupied with that weird dream that you had, you kind of just like brushed past it. But it's like, yeah, you don't remember going home last night.
Huh. I'm not sure if I'm going to share that with the professor, though.
Sure.
I'm a little. Yeah.
We have to get the gang back together and solve this mystery.
Right. That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Now, where are they?
And you, Levon, you would definitely know. So you wouldn't necessarily know where their shop is, but you're aware that there's like maps you can look at. There's like, I don't know what, if you go to a shopping mall, there's like that big like board or like kiosk that like lists like all of the shops at like certain places, like where you can find them. I don't know what you would call that. But it's like, there's basically like at the entrance into the Blooming Market, there is basically like a list of shops and like a crude map of like where you can find all the shops.
I'm assuming we know the shop name from seeing the market stall the previous night, correct or no?
I don't know. Devin, do you think the name of your store would have been on your market stall?
So I carry the name of my store in my chest.
Okay, so then yes, it's is it Kambara or Kami Game Store?
Yeah, Kami Game Store.
Yeah, so yes, you know what you're looking for.
All right. Karmer Game Store, where is that?
And yeah, so give me an investigation check. Both of you guys can do it if you want.
Okay.
Really good at those.
Oh, yeah, real good.
Okay, so X2 Senior, you're a Kami Game Store, and you're like, you're really struggling to kind of find you're struggling to kind of find what it is. You see all kinds of stores. You're just getting distracted by, oh, there's so many wonderful places here you could go shopping for. You'll you take him, you see that the professor's struggling a little bit, so you just kind of look over his shoulder and you do see a number of different interesting stores. Basically, like anything that you could possibly want for like shopping or supplies, you're like, you can probably just get it here. Now, most layers have like a general store it's literally called the store is all it's called. It's basically just like a big the best way I can put it, it's like generic like Costco type thing where it's like just like a big like warehouse store building. So it's like for like general like normie supplies, most people just visit the store in their lair, but for more specialized products, you would probably go to the Blooming Market here. And you do eventually see Kami Game Store. It looks like it's on the eastern side of the market, and you can it shows like, number 17 on the map, Kami Game Store, so you can see very clearly where it is. I will say you also see, because you rolled so high, you notice there is one store on there that not only does it not have a name, but it doesn't have a location. It's just 3 question marks on the name of the store, and then there's just 3 question marks on like the location. It's just question marks everywhere. So it's like a store that either doesn't exist anymore or is just you don't really know for sure based on that, but it catches your eye. but yeah, so you now know where you guys need to go. So do you think you would head off to Kami Game Store?
I think we'd head off there. If I see any like food court or like soup shop or anything on the way, I'm gonna try to convince you all to take me in and buy me some breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's all kinds of places you can get to eat. There, sure, we'll say there's a soup store for you. Yeah.
Oh, young Yul, is it? Let's go have some breakfast. We always gotta be prepared for the day. You have one of those fancy payment machine things, right?
I do, but I don't really have much appetite right now. Not after what happened
Oh,
last night.
you always gotta keep well fed. You gotta keep. Come on, let's just have some quick soup and we'll be on our way.
I think there's something more important we have to deal with.
I get really serious for a second. I look into his eyes. I put my hand on your shoulder. Young one, there's nothing more important than having your bodies well fed and up to the challenge. We must eat. And my grip gets a little tighter.
And in my mind, I have a dark curiosity. What would happen if I just kept saying no? How much will this escalate? But I push those thoughts off, and I'm like, all right, quickly.
All right, so you guys head over to the soup store, and I believe it or not, I don't have a soup store prepared, but yeah, it's
Wow.
yeah, it's
ruined the immersion.
it's pretty cheap. I mean, you guys can you spend a couple of copper there. We'll say. I mean, assuming you're not getting anything too crazy, we'll just say like it'd be 2 copper for each of you.
Got my soup.
Yeah, you got your soup,
I
Coca-Cola.
got my
Yeah.
soup.
Yeah, and so yeah, you go to pay, and you're with it. You're not, you're a pretty young, like 20 some, I think, year old, but yeah, so like I would imagine you probably have the banking app on your Charmer like all connected and set up, because I don't remember if we went over this last time. I don't necessarily know if we did, but yeah, basically your Charmers can be connected to an app that works with the bank, which is over in Centerville. And now Charmers, they like, the best way to put it is that they don't have like 5G like service, but they can work on like kind of Bluetooth essentially. So what I mean by that is they can do like very short range signals that they can produce. So in order to like actually use your Charmer as a payment device, any stores that are like officially licensed by the government, they'll have these scanners that, think of them as like range extenders, where you can like scan your Charmer with one of these scanners and it will like boost the range of your Charmer in order to send the signal to the bank, which will then be able to like work through the purchase. So it's like, again, your Charmers work very short range normally, but pretty much every store has one of these. So I'm assuming you probably have your bank account set up, so you're able to just like scan your Charmer under the scanner at the store and just do a quick payment. It's easy, hands free. You don't have to worry about like lugging around gold on you all the time like back in the day.
Apple Pay.
Yeah. So again, I can't remember if I went over that yesterday. I don't think it ever came up, but now is a good time to mention that. Also, I guess, can you give me another investigation check really quick? Specifically, Yol. So you see, you go to pull out your device, and you wouldn't have noticed it unless you got like a pretty high roll. You see that the date on your Charmer is incorrect. It's 1 day off. It should say 10/1 as the date right now, but it says 9/30.
Oh, so the date is back.
Yes. It's the same date that it was yesterday, is what your Charmer shows. Yeah, you notice that, and then they're like, "Oh, here's your soup," and you see the waiter brings your soup over to you guys.
Oh, thank you. Professor, do you have your charmer on you?
Oh, the elevator pass. Yeah. And meanwhile I'm trying to find a couple copper in my pockets. I didn't get dressed this morning. I'm still like in nightgown with like some pouches and stuff.
That's funny.
I do not look like the professor normally. I'm not in all that gear.
But yeah, you would have your charmer on you, yeah.
Okay. Can I take a closer look at yours, if that's okay?
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Should I run another investigation check?
No. What are you looking for specifically?
Just the date.
Yeah, it's the same as yours. 9:30.
Huh. In my mind, I'm like hesitating to ask this, but I have to, just out of curiosity. Professor, what day do you think it is?
Wow, you could get any kind of answer here.
Well, let's see. That's a good question. Yesterday we had class, so it should be the weekend today.
Yeah, but the date.
Oh yeah, it's the weekend. What year was it?
What?
What range of years are we in right now? What's the numbering system?
So hold on. I do have.
Make it canon right now.
No, I do have this.
the-
I do have it written down. I do have it written down. Hold on. Okay. Give me a history check.
Okay. I'm really good at those.
Okay.
All right, pretty good. 5.
It is the year 2782.
It's weekend 2782.
Yo, that is
The rest
so
doesn't matter.
unbelievably wrong. Just so wrong. Like decades off.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh, no problem. Why is the thing there having wrong numbers? Don't worry about that. Those things are always messing up and wrong. I can never get that thing to work. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna go back to slurping or sleep.
You know how they make those? They force gnomes to turn into little rats and try to assemble them. It's very unethical. It's not good. That's why there's always a bunch of doodads and mistakes and crazy things happens with those little things. I don't trust them.
Uh-huh.
You guys just continue slurping your soup in
Either
awkward
way.
silence for a bit. You eventually do finish your meals, and yeah. You may continue if you want to head out now. Continue on your trip through the market.
Well, head on out. And feel free, any more crazy ramblings, if you want to make canon, go for it. It's up to you.
Yeah.
There's nuggets of truth in there.
That's the thing. I think that's the best part is that sometimes what he says is real, but then a lot of the time it's not, and it's just like, what do we run with here? Oh man. Okay. All right. I need you guys continue your way through the market. Matt, now obviously you and Gabonga stopped for your morning churros. You do this every time before you go to local. So you guys are munching on churros as you're walking through the market.
Nice.
And you do see make a perception check.
Let's see if this works for me.
Maybe pause champ.
Pause champ.
Maybe.
Do you guys just click on your D&D Beyond character and it just
Yeah, you should. You might have to refresh it, possibly.
Yeah.
Like there should be an option to like just roll a check if you like click on the check.
I
Yeah.
believe Matt's ruining the session already.
No,
I'm
I mean
ruining
we've
the
there's
session.
it's there. That is the last thing that is ruining a session here.
Yeah.
We're running into all kinds of
Whatever.
issues today.
For now, I'll just do that.
Yeah. Okay,
I
that
don't know
works.
why.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, 6. All right. So you yeah. You just continue walking. You see it's very crowded for sure. You see there's a large group of people like off like I don't know the best way to put it is like there's a lot of people outside of a store that are like crowding around it but not necessarily trying to go in. But you don't really know what's going on there. And then yeah, you see you actually see off in the distance you see Kami Game Store. You are arriving at your destination. And you finish your churro just in time because you guys know that there's a strict no food policy in the game store.
Oh yeah, of course. Gabanga, do you what is that store over there? Do you remember that one with the crowd?
And he's like he just munches the rest of his churro and it lets out a loud burp. Ugh. Oh, that's it's like some I don't know, some fancy schmancy clothing store. I don't know. I don't ever go there. It's like it's too. I mean, well, I was gonna say too rich for my blood, but I'm so successful and have so much money, but I just choose not to shop there. Is all. So
Right. And then as I start to walk in, I look at my churro crusty fingers
Yeah.
and I just wipe them on my shirt.
right. Okay, Gabaga does the same.
All right.
Get that gamer
right.
dust off the fingers.
Yeah. All right. Well, best of luck.
Best of luck.
Hope we don't have to face each other at the end.
I can't say the same. And he like pushes the door open, and Devin, you now see those two troublemakers coming into the store.
Hello, Garbanga, Mr. Ojama.
I like look at him, and then like look away, and then like look at him again. Hello.
Can we speak? Can we speak, Mr. Ojama? Hello.
Well, you don't want to talk to me too?
No, I just want to give him some advice before the game.
Oh yeah, he needs it.
Okay. Sure thing. We're not like I think you're cool and all, but I didn't know we were on this level. Okay, sure.
Do you remember what happened yesterday?
Look around. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? I squint my eyes at him.
The king is dead, right? Did I dream that, or is that what happened?
My eyes go wide. No. Who told you that?
I'm asking you.
Look, I don't know what you're trying to insinuate, but I had a dream.
I'm not trying to
last
insinuate
night.
anything.
I had a
I'm
dream last
asking
night.
if you, what do you remember?
Please, let me have this. I know my opening hand is Dragon Rider, Dragon Hatchling, Die Bomb, Poison Pleasure, Toxic Explosion. Please, I have the win con.
What are you talking about?
No, my opening hand in round 1. I feel it. That's gonna be my opening hand. And if I play the cards correctly, I won't misplay on turn 3. I can get my first win. I think I can win.
Okay. All right. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Okay.
And at this point, the door bursts open, and you see Levon struts in with Pix following behind him.
No, please, I'm doing a thing. Let me do the thing.
Oh, it's my nephew and grandson. Oh, so good to see both of you here. Oh, grandson, I thought of you. I brought a deck of cards I thought you should have. It's one of my old ones. You could probably scan it or use it or something, but here, it's never failed me if the Heart Star thing game you youngins are playing. Here you go.
And yeah, who are you giving that to or showing it to?
X2.
Okay. I'll say both Davros and X2 can give me either perception or investigation. And okay.
Did mine go through?
No, it didn't go through.
Wow.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. You guys are not familiar with these test cards. You hadn't heard anything about like test cards before, so this is the first time you're seeing these.
Wow. I mean, I feel like I would have seen on the forums and on everything if there was these types of, you say alpha cards?
Oh yeah. But back when they were making the game, those hooligans, fun times back then.
I pull out my alpha card. My alpha UR promo art, Pink Eyes Green Dragon. Does it look anything similar? Is it?
It does look pretty similar to that in layout, yeah.
Okay. I mean, if these are true and not like dupes, I immediately inspect one of the corners.
Yeah, I mean, it's whether or not they're fake or not, you don't know, but yeah, it definitely, again, like the layout of the cards are a little bit different than how they look like now, but it also matches the card that you have. So it's like either they're all fake or they're all real is kind of what you imagine, but it's like your card is in like much better condition. Like these are like the classic, like they were like shoved in a drawer, tossed around for decades kind of look. Although not literally, it would have been only a couple years because Heartstring is relatively new, but yeah, they're like not in great condition, but they seem to be as real as yours.
Davros, have you seen this? I kind of hand some of the cards over to him.
I look over the cards. Does any of it seem familiar?
No, not to you. And you have like a decent-ish working relationship with Cosmic Clash games, but yeah, you've never seen any like play test materials from before the game came out. Like it wouldn't surprise you that they would exist, but you just personally haven't seen them before.
I can't say this looks familiar to me. But how to even play physically? I mean, like digital is just way better. It kind of does a lot of things for you. Like a lot of my deck is like flipping, and it's just so nice that it just does it for you with the Charmer.
Oh, you can't trust those charmer things. They're never right. Just our
Wait a
our
minute.
friend
Maybe
Joel
that's why
here's charmer
Gargo Swift
wasn't
is
working
winning.
today. He's
I'm
saying
sorry,
that
what was that?
the year on the charmer's wrong or something. It's what was it, 297 this year? He's saying it's not that year. Don't believe those charmers. They never tell the truth.
I look at my
I'm
Charmer.
so lost.
So you're going specifically to look at the date since they mentioned it. You also recognize that the date, both of you would see the date is 9/30 still. It is not updated.
Wait. Joseph, is my record still 0 and 137?
He like I can go check if you want me to.
I need you to check.
Okay, and he goes back into the like behind the desk and he like rummages around for a few things. And he comes back and shows, so basically they do all of their like scorekeeping on like physical papers and everything. And you see that your record is the same as it was. Again, I don't remember the exact number. It's basically
Yeah.
like the tournament didn't happen, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah, it'd be 137.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I just begin like putting my hands out, trying to like grab the fabrics of reality.
You guys see him reaching out into nothing.
Are you okay, Mr. Ojama?
I think we're all in a simulation.
Oh, you youngins and your technology.
No, I've read these in like the comics and stuff. That sometimes there's like virtual worlds. I think that's where we are.
So I'm like watching this go down. And originally I was going to talk to X2, but I see he's working through something. So I recognize the shopkeep and decide to speak to him.
Okay.
Hey, you and I were at the same table at the banquet yesterday, right?
Yeah, we were.
You remember what happened yesterday, right?
Remember what? No, I'll just fuck with you. Yeah, I remember it all. Fairies, the weird dude, the king. But the thing is, Joseph doesn't remember any of this. And if our charmer is now saying 9:30, it seems like everything got reset. Does that mean the king is alive? I have no idea.
It could. I mean, I also don't even remember how I made it home yesterday.
Yeah, I remember the lift, and then that's it.
Did you have any weird dreams either, or as well? I mean,
I can't say I really dream much.
okay. I remember something yellow ball.
The sun.
No, it was engulfed in flames.
The sun.
well, I mean, it was smaller.
Mini sun.
It could be. I don't know. My head's a mess, man.
I have no idea what's happening. I suspect Gargo Swift has something to do with this. I still need to find the evidence, and that's what I plan on doing.
I also ask, is he doing okay? X2, he's talking about a simulation.
I think he's having a mental breakdown.
I think, meanwhile, the old man's going to be trying to calm X2 down. It's like, it's okay, son. This happens a few times in your life. You just got to calm down and take it slowly.
Okay. But if today's 9:30, then does that mean? And I lean in close. He's alive?
Look, young lad, I don't know if there's weird time shenanigans or just the charmer dates are off. Who knows? But what matters is we're now adventurers, and the city needs our help.
They need my help?
They need your help, X2.
Oh, wow. I never thought that they would need my help for anything.
It's time for you to become a hero and get all of those champion point things you were talking about.
You think if I save the king, he'll give me circuit points?
Yes.
Oh my god. I could get like 500 circuit points, I bet.
Oh, you could give you all of them, I'm sure.
I could be just like Gargo Swift.
You could be
Don't say Gargo Swift.
Swift.
I could you just see when you say more than Gargo Smith, Swift, it just like blows X2's mind.
So
Guys,
I
we Joel, what was it?
well, I remember that Davros, you mentioned your colleague didn't have any memory of what happened yesterday.
My assistant, no.
Can we ask your colleague if the banquet has happened yet?
Yo, Joe.
What's up?
Do we have a banquet later today?
I mean, yeah, weren't you planning on going, I think? Like,
Alright,
did you
thank
want
you.
me to watch the shop or like come with you?
You can come.
Okay. Cool.
Looks like no. The banquet still is happening tonight. It seems like time got reset. The day. What was that?
You see Gabonga had just like knocked over a display shelf. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, bro, come on, man.
I'm sorry. I'll help clean
You
it up.
just cleaned that up in
I'm
here.
sorry. I'll help. I'm so sorry.
So, I guess banquet 2.0.
Do we all still have our invitations from
No.
yesterday?
I don't have an invitation today. No.
We haven't gotten them yet.
Yeah, I got mine from the Cosmic Clash games.
Wait, if it's true, today is yesterday. The young students. I gotta get back in professor mode.
Yeah, it dawns on you now. You were scheduled to work today, like 9:30, and you have not
no.
showed up to class.
Yeah, maybe you should change your clothes. No offense.
Oh, it's okay. The students will do self-teaching today. I'm sure they'll be okay.
You know, it's like
Study
if
hall?
it's like if you have a bunch of dogs, the dogs will raise each other. You don't have to take care of them. But yes, yeah, you guys do not have your passes.
Now that I'm trying to gather my thoughts here, I feel like we're missing someone. Wasn't there that weird lady?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't
Tessa.
remember where she's from.
Yeah.
She was probably out delivering the packages. It's fine.
It's actually very funny that Brooke is the one gone because I think none of you knew where she lived, nor did any of you ask her. So you would have no idea how to get in contact with her.
It's
I'm
probably
sure she'll
fine.
find her way to us. I mean, I have the name of my shop in my chest at all times. So I feel like I'm like a walking billboard.
So, speaking openly here, in order for me to get 500 circuit points, we have to save the king, save the world. What should be our first step to get me my circuit points? Do we knock on in? Just say, hey, king, don't get blown up? I mean, that could be a start.
Well, let's see what kind of suspicious activity happens today. I know for myself there's a bunch of guards unusually at the university. And my old friend Barnaby Burkus, who runs the guild on the floor layer, is saying they're having lots of trouble on the floor layer. Maybe there's something going on there. Lots of people taking time off today. That could be very suspicious. There's lots to start with. Anyone else have any leads we could start with?
Bird on Ash. He's the counselor here, and he sounded like he was the one that called off the guards.
Yeah, we should inform him.
Just to clarify, you don't know if it was specifically him, but yeah, the guards told you that the council had arranged where the guards would be, and they so whether or not it was specifically him, you don't know, but he is a counselor, so it could have been him.
Yeah, and Gargo Swift was talking with him, so we find them, we save the king.
Oh my god. Gargo Swift, I forgot. I go over to Gabonga. Gabonga,
He's like finishing cleaning up the stand he knocked over.
please
Yeah.
tell me you didn't bet 3 copper on Katana
Of course
to win the Coliseum.
Of course I did. Why would I not? She's like, dude, I've studied her deck. It's so good.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
I mean, it's just my entire life savings, and I'm like basically sure to win. There's no way I don't. It'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. Well. Okay. Good luck to Katana then.
Oh, she's gonna kill it.
I just walk away, just shake my head. I can't get Gabonga looped in this. I don't want to ruin his life too with illegal gamblings.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess just on the topic of leads that you have, also there was the whole situation with the fairies that
Oh yeah.
Matt definitely knows a little bit about
Single
that.
Knot family.
Yeah. That's
Because
another thing as well.
if they were in charge of the attack, whether they killed the king or not, if we just go ask them nicely to not like do their attacks today, I think that will get me my circuit points.
Well, I mean, it could be dangerous.
I mean, we lived today. We lived another today. So why won't we live today again? You know?
We haven't exactly tested that theory.
And if we fail, does it reset again?
I think we have infinite lives. This is a simulation after all. I can just go back to touching the fabrics of reality.
We're the weft and the weave.
Exactly.
So we could check out the Single Knot family. We could check out the council. What do you think is easier?
Oh, who's closest?
Well, I mean, the Single Knot fairies, they're in my, well, kind of my home turf in the, what is it, Undervale?
Yeah, Undervale.
Yeah.
And I think Verdon Ash is here in Duskvale.
Yep.
He's probably at
Well,
the
for-
Coliseum for the event.
Well, for here, we could go check in, talk with him, see if
They could
he,
yeah, we could participate in the event today.
I
Well,
couldn't. Not yet. I don't have my points.
yeah, you need the circuit points to participate in the event.
Well, we might be able to get in. Is there any staff or someone we could disguise ourselves as to get into the event and see what's going on with this counselor fella?
Pretty sure, like, the audience is open to the public, right?
Yeah.
So we can just, like...
Yeah, it's not like you don't have to like pay to get in.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. So like you could disguise yourself, but it would you could also just walk in.
Professor, I think you need to disguise yourself.
Exactly. I'm gonna look around at merch in the store to see what kind of cool, hip, young kid outfits I could scrounge up.
Well, so yeah, this is a game store, so it's not like a clothing store.
There could be some merch, some
there,
hats.
there is a clothing store nearby, but yeah, there's not anything here.
Don't bother, it's too busy there.
I guess we head to the Coliseum.
All right.
When he says that, I just do I open up my Charmers app.
Uh-huh.
I just do like a test hand.
Yeah.
Is it the 5 cards that I would expect
Um
in round 1 turn?
it is. However, something you know as you're you like go to open your app, you actually see like there's like an exclamation point over like your card collection, like, oh, you have like new cards basically.
Oh, maybe the new set's out. I click on it.
So it's interesting that you say that because you do still have the cards that you pulled in that promo pack. They're still there.
Infinite card dupes. Oh my god. This is it. Okay. Guys, if this whole king saving the day, saving the world doesn't work out, we can dupe cards and just sell them. And just
What?
sell them and become rich. Get rich quick.
That's illegal.
Oh.
And trust me, kid, you're not making money in this business.
Well, I mean, you don't you make a lot of money? I mean, I pay my entrance fee every time.
I break even.
Well, that's just something to think on then.
All right, I guess yeah. We'll head over to
So
the
head out.
Coliseum.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys head out. You leave Joseph to run the store, and you leave Gabonga to win the tournament. Maybe we'll see. And yeah, you guys head out. You do go through the crowds of the blooming market. One of you probably points out the clothing store to the professor. Like, that's the clothing store. But yeah, if you wanted to stop there, you can. Otherwise, we could just keep going. But yeah, it's you're kind of recognizing now that it is definitely busier out than a normal day, which like tracks for how busy it was yesterday. Like it's all kind of making sense why there are so many people out. But yeah, you make your way out of the market and out, and you see the boardwalk surrounding the Grand Fire Tree and the spring around it. You're walking towards the Coliseum, which again, it's like the opposite end of the layer from the market. So it's like, I don't know, 5-10 minute walks. Like the layers themselves, like they're like relatively big, but they're not like massive. Like you could probably walk from like one end of the layer to the other in like 15 minutes or something. So it's like, they're every layer is decent size, but they're not like unbelievably big. But yeah, you guys eventually reach the Coliseum, and some of you have been here like fairly frequently. Like X2 and Davros probably come here to watch events like, on a semi-regular basis, because I mean it is free to enter. Like that's one of the nice things about the Coliseum. Like you don't have to pay at all. There's like no like there's an entry fee to like compete, but to just watch, it's like free to the public. So it's always been one of the like big driving forces for like people coming to the lair, and then that's how they get you, that you come to the event and then you might as well go shopping while you're here. But yeah, you guys come up to the large Coliseum, and yeah. What's the plan? You see, yeah, there's a crowd still funneling in, so it seems like the tournament probably hasn't started yet.
So, where is this counselor fellow? What'd you say their name was again? Nephew?
I think it's Verdon Ash.
Yes.
That's what I wrote.
Yeah.
In my notes.
Verdon Ash.
Verdon Ash. What does this slimy fella look like?
He's
Is it a
elven. He's has a fancy hat.
Yes. He's elven. It's hard to talk about age with elves. Like old, but like not ancient. Like he looks like he's been around for a while, but you know, in elven years, that might be like he might be a young and spry 400. You know. But yeah, he elvish. He usually wears like he dresses pretty fancy. Is probably the best way to put it. Like he dresses like he has money.
Elve, eh? Okay, I gotta put on a new routine then. Let me practice. Father, is that you? Okay, nope. All right, I think I'm ready.
Okay. I guess yeah. I'll look around to see if is there a suite, a box suite. You know that the rich people watch.
Yeah, and
at the
are you guys
Coliseum.
going into the Colosseum now? Because you
Uh,
wouldn't be able to see it from the outside.
Yeah, I guess unless
Yeah, we have to go
anyone else
inside.
had. Yeah, we'll go inside.
Okay, yeah. So you head into the Colosseum and you see, yeah, again from it's kind of weird to imagine, but like, yeah, from the outside, it's basically like a giant like Sphinx, but you can't really see on the inside. But the inside is basically a hollowed out like Colosseum dome, like what you would more imagine a Colosseum to look like. It's just kind of the exterior is decorated in a way that kind of masks the actual shape of the dome itself within the middle. And yeah, you see there's all kinds of seating arrangements. It's pretty much mostly all what's the word? General admission is in like, yeah, there's not like any like VIP like seating area in the main booth. However, there is a couple like what the equivalent of a skybox would be at like a football stadium, which you imagine anybody that is like important, like probably Verdun Ash would be in one of those. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be easily accessible to anybody. Like in fact, it's not like you can't just like walk up the stairs in the Colosseum to find it. You actually don't even see like where the entrance to get in there is from like the general area.
Well, can anyone fly? Can anyone fly the box? Just kind of tap on the glass. Say, hey, somebody's gonna kill the king.
Don't know how to fly.
Really,
Do you fellas know how to get up in those skyboxes?
and we could ask.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we should.
I have
just
a little bit of pull here. People know my name.
Yeah, that's true.
Perfect.
All right, Davros.
Oh shit. I flag down a staff person.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, is it possible to schedule an audience with Verdun Ash?
And they kind of like
I
look
like
you.
to bring up important discussions for Duskvale.
Yeah, they like kind of look at you, and at first they're like, "What? Who's fucking asking?" And then they see, oh, you get the idea that like if a plasmoid comes up and talks to them about this, they probably know who you are. There's not a whole lot of plasmoids, so it's like, oh, you're Davros, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, you can't just go up to see Verdun. You would need to have like an appointment or something. Like you got to understand, it's a security thing. They don't really let anybody up there just because they want to go talk to him.
Yeah, I'm trying to schedule an appointment with him.
Oh, okay. Well, I work at the Colosseum. I don't work. Well, technically, I work for him, you know, in the grand scheme of things because he owns the Colosseum. But it's like, you know, there's a chain of order. I don't work directly under him. So you would maybe have to, I don't know, schedule that with, I don't know if he has an assistant or something. I'll be on. And you see this person, they're like carrying around like a big thing of hot dogs and like popcorn. Like this is like one of those like walking concession people. They're like, this is above my pay grade, man. Like you I don't know who you would need to talk to about this. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to do my job.
You get a hot dog?
Of course you can get a hot dog. Hey, you know what? Free of charge, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, sorry I couldn't be more help.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like there's a lot of employees here, so sorry I had to
Yeah.
flag down the hot dog man.
No, oh, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a busy day. They got us kind of spread thin, so we're doing what we can. But
Yeah. All right, thanks.
yeah, no problem. You see them get back to their job, and you guys see that Davros look back at you, hot dog in hand.
Give him a thumbs up, knowing
so-
that they're very good.
So what did you find out?
Well, I'm about to find out if this hot dog tastes any good. But other than that, it seems like it's a little hard to get an appointment. We have to schedule something in advance.
Oh, so you just need an
Ah.
appointment.
Yeah, and just for your guys, because you guys would know this, like the general like layout of the city and like how the political structure is. This is basically like if you're trying to like walk up and get like an appointment with like the vice president. You're just some guy. It's like, hey, can I like talk? Like not literally the vice president, but it's like again, it's like this isn't like the president. This isn't the king, but it's like somebody that is the next step down in authority over the entire city. So it's like realistically, you probably aren't gonna just walk up and be able to talk to them. Now, that's not to say you couldn't, especially if you're like a local business owner, like, but like they would probably need some sort of appointment unless you were to like corner them down somewhere. But like, yeah, like
All right, let's corner them.
in the middle of an event that they're at, there's like a little bit more of like, you know, political mumbo jumbo you would have to get to just go talk to them.
Well, I think it's clear, everybody. We have to look the part and then tell them we have an appointment. Works every time.
Oh,
I can make myself look like Gargo Swift.
yeah, but aren't you still like a slime? Isn't it just the shape of Gargos Swift?
I can make myself look like him.
Oh,
I'm surprised you're not morally opposed to that.
Oh, trust me, it would make me feel disgusted with myself. But it's to save the king, after all. Got to be a good Samaritan.
also, I'm sorry.
Noble.
This is. I don't know. This might be rude to ask, but I have a very important question, Davros.
Yeah, what's up?
How do you eat the hot dog?
Yeah. Let me show you. But first, Davros, he reaches inside of himself, pulls out his spice pouch, grabs in there, sprinkles a few on the hot dog, and then he just sticks the hot dog inside of himself.
Is it like one of those things where you can just like see it then floating in your body,
Yeah.
or like
Yeah.
It's just floating.
And
in
it's slowly
there.
it's slowly dissolving.
Yeah.
Huh. You know,
Yeah, it tastes pretty good.
I honestly, in all the years I've been going to your game store, I'd been wanting to ask that question, but I didn't feel like I was on that, kind of level with you to ask you how you eat. So honestly, it's been a successful day on my part.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I have a normal mouth and digestive system like you guys, but I can still eat. It's different though.
Right. Huh. All right, well, so that went nowhere with trying to speak with him.
Yeah, to be like spread out, corner him in a bathroom or something.
I think we may have to talk to him later at the party, but we also don't have invites.
We could just show up.
Honestly, we could.
Did I have my invite from Fizz, or did I already have an invite?
You got
can't remember.
You got your invite from from the Cosmic Clash. Basically, they put your invite in the bag of merch or like the box of merch they gave you. The vibe you got was it was kind of as an apology for like having to cancel the meeting like early, so they like gave you the VIP thing as a gift. So yes, you got it from Cosmic Clash.
And since this is the same day, I'm assuming I skipped that meeting now.
So, yes, you have missed the meeting.
Okay, good. Those guys are assholes.
Wait,
So none of us have ways in.
Well, That's not necessarily true. Like Devin has kind of missed his opportunity to get it, but the rest of the three of you, like you all could theoretically get yours still. Now, not saying you would want to go with only four or with only three of the four of you, but yeah, like Levon got his invite at like the university, like it was on the desk, and then Pix, you got yours from Monet. And then X2, you got yours from Katana after the tournament.
Yeah.
And I could just, turn myself into like a little blob and travel with one of you guys.
But I don't know, like, what would we do when we get there?
No idea. I feel like we got to try to speak with Verdon here before, right?
I agree. The banquet's just going to be too chaotic, too busy.
Can I
if it fails here?
Can I have everybody give me an insight check really quick?
Oh, I'm not good at those.
I'm not good at anything. Oh! Wait, did mine not show up? Oh my god! I rolled a natural 20.
Yol and X2. Devin, I will believe you.
I saw it pop up.
Well, I'll re-roll it. I mean, refresh.
No, Devin, if you wouldn't lie to me about that. If you rolled a nat 20, you rolled a nat 20. I trust my players to not cheat, and I know that the system is really fucking jank.
I still don't know why it says Angeli's character instead of X2.
I don't even see your roll. I just saw
it just showed up.
Oh really? I only see X2 Senior and Yol.
I got a 3.
Oh my god, this is so janky.
You guys clicking on the
okay, I refresh and I see your 3. Sorry, what was that, Pix?
When you guys roll on D&D Beyond, are you guys like clicking on the little dice next to the number?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, that's what I've been doing as well.
Yeah, I got a 3.
Cash. Yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah. So, okay. Well, I will say, Devin, so you got a nat 20. Just as you guys are thinking about all this, just something that is like... I don't want to say you're wrong to go think to speak to Verdon. I think that is absolutely something valid you could do. But you're kind of thinking things through, and it's like I'm trying not to say you're right or wrong for wanting to do this, but I think you're okay. Some things you know that the council seem to have stationed the guards in what I would say is a weird way, right? You guys have kind of understood that fact. Whether or not Verdon did that, you're not sure. But something to keep in mind is that if the king was killed within the Citadel, and the Citadel specifically was left unguarded, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Verdon could be involved. If he was the one that said, hey, no guards in the Citadel, and oops, the king was killed, going up to him and saying, hey, the king's gonna die, there's a non-zero chance that he might be involved, and you might be telling him, like, hey, I know what's going on, is the best way to put that. Now, he might not be involved. It literally might be like somebody else on the council that was doing weird shit, but it's like you're kind of putting that together. It's like going up to any member of the council and like saying something crazy like that is just, it's very risky, I think is the best way to put it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna. Outright talk about the king being killed. I was just trying to get.
I'm just mentioning that. I was. Somebody said that and favored on the king's gonna die. So like, yeah.
Off the record, I have 8 intelligence.
Yeah,
I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah,
but yes.
So yes, like again, you absolutely could, and you absolutely could do that, and it might be fine. It's just doing that is very risky.
Look, there's only one of us that does not have 8 intelligence.
Does everyone else have 8 intelligence besides Devin?
Yes.
No, I have
Uh,
intelligence. I
Oh
think
no,
it's Yol
Yol's
that
the one.
has
Okay,
Yol.
Yol. Yeah, Yol, you're the smart one here.
All right.
This is great. This is great. You're the smart one of this group. That's exactly what
All
we
right.
need. Pig's
That's
got
funny.
all eyes turn to Yol.
Yol, he's like the guy with like the leash and all the dogs are trying to go like run off crazy. And Yol's like, I gotta keep him in check.
That's great because I'm so smart in real life.
Mm-hmm. You are.
So good at D&D.
No, you are. You are. You sell yourself short. But yeah, so sorry. I wanted to interject with that because, yeah. It's just high risk, high reward, that strategy.
We're like not in the middle of the Coliseum too. We're
No,
like
you
in a
guys
corner.
are. I'm not gonna be an asshole. You guys aren't like loudly yelling, "The king is dead," just like in the middle of the crowd. No, none of the four of you would dream of doing something like that. But yeah, no, you guys are off by yourself talking.
So
Oh, I
there's a
just
non-zero.
remembered. I spent the whole morning yelling out in the middle of the city square that the king is dead. That
Trust me,
might
no one
be-
believes
put
you.
me in the ass.
I'm sure that won't come back to bite you.
I'm sorry, you did what, Professor?
I was just, going on a morning walk and
Uh-huh.
telling everyone in the city center, that district, that they're all heathens and they're not, believing in the right gods and that the king is dead and they replaced him. The usual.
The usual. You do this every morning.
Every now and then.
Okay, well, I'm trying to think. Hypothetically, on the off chance that any of the counselors, including Verdo and Ash, are in on this, if they took you seriously, they may start suspecting their conspiracy is out there. But if you've done this repeatedly, maybe we'll get lucky.
Oh, I don't usually say the king is dead part. That one's new.
Yeah, I think it would definitely make sense that this is not the first time you've ran into the square shouting like crazy shit. So it's like you can hope that maybe people just thought it was the same shtick from you.
Yeah, some Usopp shit.
Yeah, some Usopp shit. The pirates are coming.
Well, let's see. Maybe we should go to some different leads. I could ask the real professor. I don't
sorry,
know if
what?
you can trust him. The
What?
real professor.
Are you the professor?
No, I just work for the professor. I look a lot like him.
I don't think we have time to unpack all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
I think
the single nut family then.
That single nut fairy. Don't get it twisted
Oh, I thought
because
it
they
was
already do.
family.
No, the single knot fairies.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll correct my notes here.
There's also still the off chance that if we reveal too much to these fairies, they could just try and kill us on the spot.
True. We could
Oh.
infiltrate them as fairies who like wanna, let's go pillage, and then we
No.
can kind of get in with them.
There might be a small problem with that plan.
That'd be
Yeah.
smart.
None of us are fairies.
Oh, I mean,
Not to worry. I am a master of disguise. I will help you all.
okay.
Are you gonna make us small and have wings that could fly?
I'll do my best.
Just out of curiosity, how much time until the regicide happens?
Define that word for me because I'm not smart.
Killing of
sorry.
royalty.
Oh, quite a while. Like you guys are like, it's like, I don't even know, like 11 noon maybe. Like that happened like probably like 30 minutes to midnight, an hour to midnight. Like that was like end of the day. So like the fireworks went off at midnight basically was the schedule, and that happened like right as you guys were walking into the elevator. And yeah, it couldn't have been more than an hour before the king died, or at least relatively. Yeah, it's I don't have the exact timey-wimey details, but yeah, it's quite a while still until that happens.
Okay.
That's assuming the king was alive before they got blown out of the window. But yeah.
If you are all up to it, we can do a quick shopping spree, disguise ourselves as fairies, and get down there and see what's going on.
I don't.
Yeah.
Were there any particularly large fairies that we fought?
Not really. So there are some fairies are all either tiny or small. So if you are a medium creature, you would not be able to disguise yourself as a fairy unless you have a shrinking spell. If you are small, you could, or tiny. Nobody's tiny, but if you're small, you could disguise yourself as a fairy theoretically. But yeah, if you're medium, you wouldn't be able to.
Huh.
Again, unless there's magic involved.
I think that might be our best bet to maybe start with the single knot fairies, see what their involvement was. Because honestly, like I don't know. I feel like we can't get to what's his name?
Verdon.
I feel like we can't get to him right now.
And let's go onward.
All right.
Everyone heard my grandson?
All right. So are we? What's the exact plan? What are we doing?
I think we are going to try and go to the Undervale.
Okay.
And do some digging in specifically on the not bright side,
Mm-hmm.
the Spice Town.
Yes.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro's got lore.
Yeah, so I will take the group to Spice Town.
All right. You all head out of the Coliseum. As much as it pains you, X2, you know the tournament's just gonna start any minute now.
No!
But you head out right before it's gonna start, and yeah, you make your way to the transfer lifts and head on down to Undervale. Now, I know I've said, like I mentioned, Yol probably hadn't been to Duskvale a lot. You've maybe been there once or twice, but for those of you that don't live in Undervale, it is highly likely you have never gone down there. Like, pretty much, like, it's not that you can't or couldn't have. You absolutely could have, but every other layer has reasons for people to maybe go to them at some point. That is not necessarily the case for Undervale. It's very, the best way to put it is that it's very isolated from all the other layers. Again, it's not that outsiders aren't welcome, but it's like, yeah, it's very much like they kind of operate on their own rules almost. They're still within the government and they still, follow the rules to that regard. But yeah, there's not necessarily a whole lot of reason to go there unless you actually live there. So for X2, you are here every day, so it's not a big deal. But this very well might be the first time any of the rest of you have ever been down here. Yeah, you guys go down the lift through Undervale, and you see the doors open up as you get there. Unlike all the other layers, though, your eyes like barely have to adjust at all to because the transfer lifts are pretty dark and like the lights go off as like they power up to like move. Your eyes don't really have to adjust much considering the low lighting in this district. Now, it's not mechanically speaking, it's not like dim light when you're fighting, so you can still see stuff, but it is very low light. Like you guys, like if you look up, you probably can't even see the ceiling Like even if you like, I don't know what the range on dark vision is, but like you might not be able to see the ceiling even with dark vision. Like it is like you are in a vast underground cavern, and you can see. So Undervale, again for context, it was built underground alongside like a big subterranean lake, which is on the western side of the district. It's also the only layer that has been added onto the city after the initial founding. So when the city was first founded, there was only the four uppermost layers. So there was Highvale, Duskvale, Centervale, and Greenvale. They actually later like drilled down underground just to expand because there were like more people that were growing in the city. And yeah, the layer, it's split down the middle by a river leading to the western lake, and there's like a large dam that you can see. Well, yeah, you could see. And again, so it's like, to be clear, like it's not like it's not lit. You can like see lights like on all the houses and stuff, but it's like as you get like higher up, you can't really see anything. So you can see what looks like a dam like on the eastern wall, but you can't see how high it goes because it just like fades off into darkness. But it definitely seems like the river flows starting from the east and then going into the lake on the west. You also see the layers split into two districts. So and they visually look pretty distinct. So the northern side of the river it looks a little bit more well off, whereas the southern side of the district is, a lot of the buildings are kind of run down. There's kind of like trash like in the alleyways. It looks a little bit like more like a slum, I guess. Like it's not like totally run down and abandoned by anything, but it's just like very much like not super nice. And that's actually the side that the transfer lift comes down on. The pillar comes in basically on that southern edge, but like right up next to the river kind of. And so as you guys start walking out, you see and actually Matt, you pass by like one of the clerks that like the attendance workers at the lift. They kind of like give you a wave. You recognize this guy. He works there all the time. You'll every once in a while, just exchange small talk as you pass by, but he kind of like just gives you a wave as he sees you come by. But yeah, you notice immediately, like not everyone, but almost all the people that are leaving the transfer lift are just immediately going towards a bridge to get into the northern side of the layer. Like it's very clear that most people don't want to be on the southern side of the layer, which Matt, obviously you would know the southern part of the layer is Spicetown, and then the north side is Brightside.
Yeah, so we're staying here. Guys, I hate to burst your bubble, but I can give you the X2 World Tour after this, after we're all done. Then we can go see my dad, see what all is great to the north. But for now, I think we have to do our dirty work here.
Yeah. Do you want to show us the way to the ferries?
Oh yeah. I kind of like give him a double take and just like I put my hands in my pocket and just start strolling down the streets, acting like I belong.
Davros, please give me an insight check. Okay. I mean, yeah, he seems pretty confident in where he's going.
All right, yeah, lead the way.
Matt, what are your plans? What's your game plan right now?
I look around for the first person I see.
Sure. You know what? Give me a perception check. Let's see who you run into.
Let's see. Or all
right. You kind of turn into a side street, and you see somebody ahead of you that's like standing out in front of like a building, just kind of like looking at it. They like kick the door at one point, and they're just like impatiently waiting in front of a building. It looks like.
I casually walk up to him.
Okay, and you see it looks to be they're a drow, is what it looks like. So like a dark elf, which something that you would know, obviously, like when you go into the upper layers, it's more like how do I put it? Traditional D&D races is what you mostly see, with the occasional ones sprinkled in here. In Undervale, there's a lot of Drow, there's a lot of Duergar, there's a lot of kobolds, there's a lot of Locathah, there's a lot of fairies, like weirder shit like lives down in Undervale.
Like I casually stroll up to him and keep my hands in my pockets, kind of just idle on up and lean over.
Sorry, Cupcake.
Lean over and
yeah.
And I flick my nose and say, I do not know where I'm going.
You say that to them?
Yeah.
They kind of like quick like jolt over and look at you, and you see they look like very like disheveled. Their hair is out of place, which like for any kind of elf is like, well, I guess you look over at the professor a little bit. For most elves, looking like really disheveled is like uncommon. They look at you, it's like, do you know, have you seen Aristo? Do you know where he is? I'm looking for him. He's not home. And they like kick on the door again.
I do not know who Aristo is.
Well, then why are you here?
And I look back at the group.
They like bang on the door again.
I think I know Aristo.
You do? Where is he?
Yeah,
He's been missing all day.
He was going to the ferries. Do you know where they are?
They're all around. I don't know.
We're trying to look for them.
Why are you looking for the fairies, man? They're bad business.
Oh, for Aristo, or just looking out for the fella.
Give me a deception check.
There we go.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh
I
my God.
Twice. It's the same.
You rolled twice and got a 28 both times.
Accidentally.
That is crazy. Sorry, I'm sorry. You have disadvantage on the roll. You're gonna have to take the 28. I'm really sorry about that. You see, like he definitely like he starts to process what you're saying, and he's like, "That, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Why would you're trying to find Aristo? Is he with the fairies?"
Oh, he said he would be off there, and haven't seen him since.
That doesn't make sense.
Do you know where we might go to find them?
Well, the fairies, they're secretive. They hide. They're hidden. They're in the walls. They're in the ground. They're in the ceiling. They're everywhere. If you look, you can't find them. You have to know. You can now see as you're tying this guy, he's like shaking and like kind of like scratching at his arm a little bit. Like he seems like not well.
Not?
Yeah, he's not well. Yeah, it seems not well is the nicest way to put it.
Well, tell you what, if you find him, just start screaming out a bird call, and we'll be right with you. And if we find him, we'll do the same thing. How about that?
Okay, good. If you find him, you need to let me know.
All right. But bye. Go look now.
And he just like he kind of like turns and starts walking the other way, and just like looking around like erratically.
Yeah, I don't think he knows anything, guys.
Was that a friend of yours, X2?
All right, you caught me. I don't know what I'm doing here. I thought it was just like in the movies and the comics that I've read that there's a secret code word. I thought it was not. I thought you had to just like flick the nose, say not, and then you'd be in. But yeah, I'm in over my head, guys.
So do you know anything about the fairies?
Do I know anything, DM?
We'll say, give me a history check. We'll see what you know. You'll know some things, but just we'll see what. Okay, 12. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so yeah, you know that the fairies are in the southern side of the city, which again, you live in the north side, and it's a pretty like distinct like split between the cities. Like people on the north side usually don't fuck with the south side and vice versa. So your knowledge is very minimal about the fairies specifically. You do know that they are like in effectively like a turf war with the Finnegan family, who is in the north side of the city. So the Finnegan family, if anybody that you know would know about the fairies or have info on them, it would be them. But they are, I mean, let's face it, you know they're also a gang, but they're more like, rather than like a street gang, they're more like mafia coded, as in like, you know, they're not like indiscriminately like killing people on the street, but they're putting people down if they need to be put down. Like they're a legal activity, but not like overtly like random acts of evil kind of thing. Whereas the single knot fairies are a little bit more like, they're like random acts of mayhem. So they're very different like styles of operation.
Guys, I think we're going about this the wrong way. Sometimes to go south, you need to go north.
What?
I'm confused.
So I don't exactly know much bearings here in the Spice Town, but possibly if we were to go north and find the Finnegan family who is in a turf war with the single knot fairies, maybe that's our best foot forward, because I feel like I could find somebody from the Finnegan family who then might have intel on the single knot fairies.
So the plan is to go away from the fairies to find someone else to then take us to the south where the fairies are.
Yeah, that's why I said sometimes to go south, you got to go north.
Okay.
Well, that makes perfect sense to me.
Exactly.
Well,
Alright.
is there
Right.
anyone,
Mr. Ojama.
is there anyone specific in the Finnegan family you know? Do you have any contacts or a friend of a friend?
Would I have a
Absolutely
friend of a
not.
friend?
Absolutely
Okay,
not.
yeah,
No.
yeah. I got some people. I'm gonna go try and find in the north. Is my dad working?
So, well, the problem is, actually, yes, but that's the problem. He works in Greenvale.
yeah.
So,
So
your dad is working, so he's not in the city here. So yeah, you live in like a big like kobold like what's even like a boarding house, that's not the right word, but like basically a giant big house where like a bunch of different a big kobold community that's like, it's essentially a big building that then got a bunch of other buildings built onto the side of it. So yeah, like you mostly hang out with kobolds, like like you've seen people in the Finnegan family around, but something that you probably would know is that a large majority of the Finnegan family are Locathah, which if you guys are not familiar, they're like kind of like a fish person. I don't know if you're familiar with that race. It's a very weird species in D&D that like I think it was only in like a weird side player option thing. But yeah, they're kind of like fish people. They have like really like if you Google it, you'll see what I mean. But yeah, they're like very large round heads, and they have arms and legs, so they can walk around on water, and they have like webbed hands and webbed feet. But yeah, a large majority of the Finnegan family are Locathah.
Guys, I know exactly where they are. So I'm going to head the team north.
Okay. All right. You guys start heading north. You go up. Ironically, you go up to the bridge that most of the people were going to as they first entered into the lair. Excuse me. Sorry. Can I have everybody give me a perception check as you're crossing the bridge?
Oh, I'm real good at those.
Yeah.
I've been rolling bad today.
That's okay. All right. Okay. You'll go out of 15 hours. Okay. Nothing super crazy, but yeah, X2. X2, you know where you're going. You don't need to like look around for anything. You know exactly where you're headed, which is probably somewhere important. But yeah, so you guys start to cross the bridge. And as you cross the bridge, you see, well, I guess the first thing you would see is that like a little bit to the north of the bridge, there's like a really large building that is basically it's built across the bridge. So it's like, or not, sorry, excuse me. It's not built across the bridge. It's built right next to the bridge, built across the river. So it's like, and this is the only building that's like that. Like if you look left and right down the river, it's just like normal river, but this is like, it's literally built like the building starts on one side and then ends on the other with like there's like a passage underneath for like boats to get through and obviously, but yeah, it's a very like massive elaborate building, and you see like at the top of it is basically the only part like that's upper like higher in the ceiling of the city that you can even see, because the whole building, the top is like glowing with like neon lights. You're not really sure what this is, but it's a very it sticks out pretty clearly from where you guys are. As you're crossing the bridge, you also see like there's a huge line of people that are standing in line, it looks like, to get into the building. And then looking past that, though, you do see off to the right, so more like the northeast area along the river. You see there is basically like a town square. So I mentioned this earlier. This is probably the only layer where the town square is not like right next to the transfer gates, the transfer lifts. It's like, because you know the people in charge of Dusk or of Undervale didn't necessarily want to set up like the main city center in like the shittiest part of the city. So they have kind of effectively moved the square over to Brightside. But yeah, you can see there's like a lot of stalls set up along the river walk. A lot of shops. There's people milling about, walking around between them. It seems like they're enjoying festivities in here. And I think I mentioned this last time, but like the main festival celebration is in Highvale, but they have like smaller scale ones in each of the individual layers. Just, you know, not everybody's able to go up to Highvale for like the big, like quote unquote main celebration. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot of people looking at this one. I'll say, Matt, with a 9, you are a little bit too focused on like trying to figure out where you're gonna go and who you're gonna talk to, because you don't know anyone in the Finnegan family. The rest of you guys maybe makes sense because you're kind of like getting the scope of the land. You're getting the layout of the land, really trying to like take everything in because you've never seen like this area before. But you see there's a lot of signs like plastered to, or like paper signs that are like plastered to just like a lot of buildings and like poles and stuff. There's one that says strike it rich at Glass House with like it looks like a bunch of casino chips on it. There's a couple other you see. It's like there's like a Lokothaw like in some like fancy dress. It says Dolly's debut concert after the fireworks tonight. And then there's another one that says Radical River Race this afternoon. And then in smaller text, it says BYOB, signups at the docks, prize, a favor from Don Finnegan, in parentheses, within reason. And then, yeah, I think that's all you guys would see on a 15 being the highest. So where are we going? We've crossed the river into the bright side.
Well, I feel like I'd take them over to the town square.
Okay.
I don't exactly think we want to go over to the casino. Is that what the line is for? Is the line?
No, it's not actually. So you you know, so you kind of know what this is, I will say. You know, it's a building that people are calling the Rise. That's really all you know about it. Apparently, it's like some entertainment building, like a club of some kind, but yeah, you don't know really anything other than that. But yeah, the casino is on like the northwest edge. Like basically you guys are right now, you guys are kind of at the center of the district, or of the center of the layer. Like crossing the main bridge between the two districts. And then yeah, the casino is like northwest, like the very northwest edge of the city, like right where the water meets the town.
Yeah, act like I belong. Hands in the pockets. Maybe start doing a little whistling. And
Can
I'm
the
scanning.
rest of you guys, can you all give me an insight check against X2?
I'm scanning for a Locathol.
Okay, Yol and X2 Senior. Yeah, Davros, you don't know what the fuck's going on. This place is weird. Yol and X2 Senior, you guys both for someone that claims to know where they're going, X2 sure is looking around a lot in different directions. I will say X2, there are plenty of Locathai. You actually do see some. There's a couple that are like nearby at like one of the like a booth for the festival.
You guys see basically the exact same playbook. I'm just sidling up to the first Locathol I see, hands in the pockets. Then I kind of take one hand out, brush my nose, fins up.
They look at you and you see this is it looks like, so there's a child with them, and it looks like it's a family of Locathah. So there's like a small there's a small child with them, and there's like a mom and a dad Locathah, and you see the child is like, it looks like this is like a game booth that they can play at. And you see they're playing a game. You look at the game and you like do a double take for a second, and you're like, okay, wait, I guess this makes sense. But you guys know the game like Pin the Tail on the Donkey, right? Like you guys know that game.
Yeah.
So they're playing a game that the booth is called Pin the Harpoon in the Snitch, is what it's called. And you see there's they're like, basically they're trying to pin like it looks like a harpoon into a GIF, which is like a hippo person, which you guys would all know. The GIF are like the police force, like the Veil Guard. They're all GIF, which again, they're hippo people. So it's, you see the little kid, like they're blindfolded, you spun around blindfolded, and they're like trying to like feel for the sign, and then they poke the little harpoon in, and you see the dad's like, oh, good job, kiddo, you got him right in the tummy, that'll get him good. And like, oh, I got him. And you see the mother looks over to you, Matt, as you said, go over to them and said fins up, and she's like, what?
Is that not I think sorry, I think I have the wrong person. Sorry. Apologies.
No, it's you're fine. Can I help you with something?
Well, oh man, I really shouldn't ask this. Well, so
you see the kid is like got like a little prize. Like, mommy, daddy, look, I got a fun prize.
So I'm trying to get in contact with the Finnegan family.
And you see, like, the dad like covers the kid's ears. The mom is like, excuse me, sorry.
The Finnegan
no,
family?
I heard you. That wasn't the problem.
Oh.
Why?
No, we just I'm looking at the kid.
You see, they're looking up at you, just the widest, sparkly eyes.
Where I got a play date.
A play date, okay. Well, we are not involved with the Finnegan family, but there's plenty of people that are. I know they. Who are you? Are you trying to meet anyone particular with them, or they're pretty closed to outsiders most of the time.
Yeah, but like I might not look the part, but I actually am from here.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, then she like kind of it's like, yeah, it's a kobold. Okay, that makes sense. A lot of kobolds live here because it's not in the sun. That
Yeah,
makes
and I
sense.
point vaguely in the general direction of my building.
Sure. Yeah, and she's like, okay, oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of kobolds live over there. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you like you shouldn't do this, but yeah, if you want to meet up with them, I mean, they they run the Glass House Casino, so I mean, you could go there, but I mean, if you just waltz in trying to, strike up a meeting, they might get, a little mad if you're causing issues. We'll put it that way.
All right. Yeah. I understand. Well, that's very helpful. I again apologies. I think I got stuff mixed up here.
It's okay.
I point the kid. Congrats on the big win.
They like look, yeah. You see, they've got like it's like a little toy boat, basically, is what they won. So
I look back at the group, give them the thumbs up.
yeah, and they're like, they kind of like wave you off, and you see, yeah, the mom and the kid walk by, and you see the dad like looks at you, he's like, hey, fins up, man. And he like just walks away.
Yeah. I like fist bump myself as I head back to the group.
Was that the Finnegan family?
Kind of, I think like adjacent. I think like second cousins of them, but I got some information. So they kind of low key, high key run the Glass House Casino.
Oh, well, let's go to the casino.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I saw that there's something about like the river, and if we win, we get to have a favor from one of the Finnegan people.
Oh, I didn't see that, but I believe you.
Any of you good
Never.
gamblers?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
My heartstring deck is all about gambling.
Oh, I've never lost a bet in my life.
Well,
Hey,
I guess we're all lucky then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. Young kiddos, how old are you again?
Oh, I'm 8 years old.
Nephew Davros, I don't think these ones should be gambling too much.
So you would know that kobolds like age differently. Like there's a few races that their lifespan is a lot shorter than most other races. So like an 8-year-old kobold, it's like, yeah, it's young in the grand scheme of things, but like as far as how they age, they're like X2 is like technically an adult. Just like he's like the equivalent of like 18 years old effectively in human years. So he's probably only a couple. It's like the dog years equivalent of like being only slightly younger than Yol.
Well, we'll have to keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can all gamble.
Yeah,
All right.
let's go gambling.
Make some money.
Glass House.
All right.
I'll
Don't
lead
throw
them
any
over
stones
to,
here.
Sure.
I'll
all
lead
right.
them over to the Glass House. And guys, just so we're clear,
Yeah.
if you see any Locathal, go like this and hold out my right hand. You slide it right to left and you say fins up. Okay? All right, y'all let's practice. All right. You got
Okay.
this?
Yeah.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Fins up.
All right, we nailed it.
All right. So you guys, are you guys gonna head to Glass House?
Oh yeah.
All right. Sounds good. And yeah, Matt. So you actually you now do know where you're going. You know where Glass House is. Like you probably don't really go there a whole lot, but a lot of your like people in your family and like your crew of I don't know what you would call the community. That's the word.
Yeah.
A lot of the kobolds in your community definitely go to Glass House to gamble. In fact, like I think the people that like first would play games with you before you got into Heartstring, you guys would play like card games and dice games together and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people here actually really like playing card games with me.
Yeah, they love playing against you. So yeah,
Do they play Heartstring here?
I don't think they play heartstrings. Just other.
We could teach them.
Oh my god, we could teach the Finnegan family. That'd be really good.
Yeah, and then maybe we can like host tournaments here.
Oh, I like your business mind, Davros.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so you continue showing the team the way. You eventually you turn a corner and start going down the. You actually know a shortcut is the thing.
Oh yeah.
So you're actually now in your like home turf, so you pretty well know your way around here. So you guys kind of take a shortcut down like a side alley, but after a couple twists, you actually you get to a point where you turn and you actually see a couple guards that are like stationed in front of you, which like it's not uncommon to see guards in Brightside, but it's like, and I'm talking like these are gift. These aren't like local guards. Like these are city guards from the Veil Guard. But yeah, you see they're like posted up on the entrance to like one of these side streets. Like you're not in like a back alley, but it's like a side street. Like you've cut off, like you're like, oh, I know the side roads to get to Glasshouse faster, essentially. You see they look at you as like, hey, sorry, the road's closed down. You're gonna have to go a different way.
Well, no, we just gotta get to the casino. I know there's a way through here.
Right, but you heard what I said, right? The road's closed. I mean, you can go back to the main road and go that way. The main road's still open, but side road here is closed down.
I was kind of like look around him, look underneath his legs, try and see, is there any reason? Is it construction? Is it...
Yeah, give me a perception check.
All right.
$22. So it's very hard to see, but so yeah, there's like a couple guards stationed in front of you. You also see at the other end of the street, like way far down, there's also other guards like blocking the entrance from that way. So like both sides of the street are there's guards stationed at them. You do see there's also a couple people like more near the middle of the street, and there's like a little like, again, you've walked down this road before. You know there's like a small side alley like that branches off to the right, like in the middle. It's not like a through street. It's like a little like cul-de-sac area kind of. You do see there's a couple people that are there and they're kind of looking into the alley. It's, you barely make it out, but you can see it looks like it's like kind of cut off from the building, so you can't like see it, but it looks like there's like, you see like the feet of somebody, like as if somebody's like laying on the ground. But like, again, from the angle, it's cut off. So you can like kind of only see the feet before like the rest of them is like in the alley. But yeah, there's like, there's someone like laying on the ground and there's like a couple people like standing around them that are like kind of looking at them.
All right. You heard the guards. Let's go back. So I'll kind of like lead them back to the main entrance.
Mhm.
And then as soon as we're out of earshot, I kind of relay the message to everybody, what I kind of saw. Kind of looked like somebody was taking a nap and / or dead on the ground.
And something else to note, the group that was like standing around the body, there were a couple GIF, but there was also one human as well. So it wasn't like all GIF entirely. Like there was somebody that was like, one person was clearly like not explicitly Veilguard.
Yeah.
Well, that seems nothing to do with us, but if you want to go, we could try to talk our way in there, but I don't see what they have to do with the Finnegans or the Not Fairies.
Yeah, I think we just that might be something we investigate later, but for now we can still at least get to the main.
Yep. Yeah, you'll just have to backtrack a little bit. It's really, it ends up costing you a little more time than just going on the main road normally would have. But yeah, it's like
we have infinite time, guys. We have another,
Yeah, you have infinite time.
Yeah, the day's just gonna reset, so got so much time.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you guys head back to the main road, and after a little bit of time, you're a little annoyed. It's like, okay, well, if I just would have gone on the main road in the first time, I was just trying to go faster, but like, it is whatever. But you eventually do make it to the Glass House Casino. So you see a massive structure laid out in front of you, mostly entirely made of glass, but not all. You see, there's two sides of the building that are like more normal building, wood and stone. But then all of the rooms in between those are just entirely like transparent glass. Like the best way to put it is if it's like if you have like a hamburger and the buns are still there, but like everything that would be in the middle is just like all glass. That's kind of how the building looks like. Is the best way to put it. But yeah, so you can see like all kinds of people gambling at all these different tables within. It's definitely weird, but yeah, you guys walk up to it and you see the front entrance. There's actually like as you walk by, so again, Glass House is like kind of right up near the water. You see the entryway. It's actually like they're split into two halves. The right side, like the road just continues in like normal, but the left half of the entryway, you see it's like water. There's like a canal that like leads directly like from the lake directly in to the building on the left side.
Well, shall we go in and see who we can talk to?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's make some money. Oh, and save the king.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, you guys head in to the Glass House Casino. You're again the entry area. It's in one of those like two like side areas that it's not glass, so you're not able to see what the entry area looks like from the outside. But you walk in, it seems to be like it's a standard lobby area. There's some chairs like waiting to get in. You see there's a couple people at the front desk, and then you can like it's not like they're like you're not blocked from further entering the casino. Like you could just walk around them. It's not like gated off. But yeah, there's a couple like concierge type people that are up at the front, and they kind of look at you. You also see that water section. It continues all on the left side, which is kind of the weird thing. But like actually, you've lived here a long time. Again, you know a lot of the population is Lokotha, so which are like they can be on land and stuff, but like they're more comfortable in the water. So something like this, especially near like near the docks or like near the water, it's not uncommon for there to be buildings with like water accessible entries for Lokotha. Um, but yeah, there's a couple people at the concierge desk. Both of them are Lokotha employees. They kind of look up at you. They're like, "Hey, what can we help you with? You here to have some fun time, some gambling?"
Hey, it's I've been here before. X2
okay.
should be in the system. We're not here for the side stuff.
What, pray tell, does that mean?
Let's just say we're looking for something to do.
Something to
My
do?
nose again. Something to do.
Oh, so you have like a speech impediment. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. Something to do. I got you. No worries. Right. So we have all kinds of card games and we have all kinds of dice games. Well, if you've been here before, you definitely know that. But yeah, if you want to gamble, you can feel free to purchase some chips at the machine over in the backside to get you started. They kind of like
all right.
let's
Let's cut to the chase. We're looking for the big fish.
They kind of like look at each other and then look at you and they're like, "Do you have an appointment?"
Yes, we have an appointment. Yes.
Yes, we have an appointment.
What's your name?
X2O Jama.
All right, and you see one of them like writes that down and then they walk into like a door on the side. All right, they're gonna go verify that you're who you say you are and you have a meeting set up.
Yep, sounds good. I turn around and I lock eyes with the professor and just mouth, "Oh my god!"
Thumbs up.
And I kind of imagine that like this concierge, this front desk. I'm like 2 feet tall. I imagine like
Yeah.
maybe like my little nose is like above, but like other than that,
Yeah.
like I can barely see over it.
I mean, to be fair, Locathah aren't that tall. They're like probably only like 4 or 5 feet tall at most. So it's like
okay.
it is definitely like you're right. You are definitely pretty short, but it's not like as extreme as it is in like a lot of the higher layers that are built more for like humans and elves.
Right. Okay.
And
In fact, the professor.
yeah, the
I was
concierge
like,
looks up and they're just like, were you all together? Were you all here for the meeting as well?
Well, no, I'll wait my turn. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well,
What?
I can help. I can help you now. What can I do for you?
Well, while they're doing that, I'm actually here with the Health Inspector Association. We just want to take a look around, or if not, we could also wait our turn to meet with Master Finnegan, if you know what I mean. But yeah,
Interesting. Give me a deception check.
Here comes the
No,
28.
leave me high and dry.
24. They're like, oh yeah, I guess yeah, the health inspector was coming by. What was your name? Can I just get your name real quick?
Well, Sir Jameis.
Sir Jameis. Okay, and they like write that down. Okay, well, I can't leave the desk empty-handed, so we'll wait for somebody else to come. And you see they like ring a bell that's on the desk. We'll get you taken care of really shortly here. And the rest of you as well, who are you here to gamble? You here to are you with them?
Well,
Sorry, you all walked in at the same time. It was one of those things. I wasn't sure if like you were all together, but it's like
sorry, this young one is with us. I thought they had another appointment they had, so we brought him along. He's in training. It's okay.
and you're referring to X2?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I see. Okay.
Yeah, the appointment we had. Yeah, that was with with Jameis.
Okay. Matt, give me a deception check.
Oh, I got this, guys.
You got this.
Okay, that's not
Okay.
that's serviceable. They kind of like eye you up. They're like, I see. Okay, right, gotcha. Okay. And what about the rest of you?
Well, they're all new employees, learning the ropes of the job.
Okay, so you're all here with the health inspectors.
Unless some of
Yes.
them want to gamble up
Yeah.
to them. But
Okay.
yeah.
It's my first day on the job.
Okay, I see. Makes sense. And they kind of like give like a weird nod and just like, whatever. Okay, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, we haven't had the health inspector for a while, so it makes sense that they would come out. And you see the other Locathah finally comes back and they like go over to Whisper and just like, okay, they're actually with the health inspectors. They were just being weird at first. And they're just like, oh, okay, so we don't need to, and she's like, no, it's fine. You don't have to, they're fine. They're fine. And yeah, so they look at you like, well, okay. I mean, I guess, where do we get started? In the kitchen, probably. I mean, that's usually where we start, right?
I kind of lean to the desk. Well, we could start in the kitchen, but you know as well as I do, it might be a little shady. If we just want to meet with the big man, we could be out of your hair. No problem. We don't even look in the kitchen.
You see, they like raise one of their eyebrows. So you do want to meet with the boss.
If we could.
You see the two Locathah like make eye contact with each other again and then look back to you. Give me an insight check.
Guys, I think this is working. Don't worry.
It's working.
Okay.
We're just saying.
Yeah, they're like, okay, I think yeah, we can start with the boss. Yeah, they seem to they're going along with it. That's about as much as you can read into it.
All right.
Yeah, we can start with the boss here. They're on the other side. They're in the other offices actually. So we'll take you through the casino and we'll get you squared away with the boss right away. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm taking notes.
You're going with them, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So they one of them begins guiding you through the casino, and yeah, now that you're up close, you can see. Well, I mean, you can pretty much see what you saw earlier because the whole thing's fucking made of glass. You can just see through the main casino area. There's all kinds of people at different tables. There's card games. There's dice games. Devin, you probably look around. You don't see any heartstring. It seems like more traditional, like casino games, like gambling games. But yeah,
Doing it for later.
yeah, you don't see any heartstring at the moment, but yeah, they kind of pass you by the main casino area, and you do get to the other side now. Again, this other side, this is the second side of the building that's more of like a normal building, so you can't just see through all the walls and stuff. And the Logothar that brought you here, they're like, oh, wait here for a second. I'll go make sure they're ready for you, okay? And they go inside and close the door behind them, and you guys are left to your own devices for a bit. You do see there's like, it's not like you're just like left alone. Like there are security guards like all over the place, and like there's, again, it's all just basically effectively one giant room with a bunch of glass dividers everywhere. So yeah, you're not like, if you just run off and go somewhere, people will see you, but you could talk right now and nobody would hear you basically immediately right now. There's nobody like immediately like standing over your shoulder.
So do we all need aliases? I said my name was X2. Did I already mess up? Should I have not been
didn't say my
X2?
name.
They got me on the books, guys.
You can just say you're making up that name. You're nervous. You're nervous and forgot your name. It's okay.
So we're health inspectors. Let's get this straight. We're inspecting health.
Yeah. What's my name?
You could be Davros the 36th.
And
That's my dad.
Good alias then.
And also,
Okay.
my shop name is like inside of my chest currently, so it's a little hard to be deceptive.
You left a paper trail?
Well, the thing is, I got to get people to go to my shop, and so I have it in my chest at all times. So
This really is your first day, man. Rookie
It's like
mistake.
subliminal messaging.
Rookie mistake.
you
Yeah.
can just say we're
Take
in
that off.
here. Well, true, you
well-
could take it off.
What do you mean take it off? Like, it's inside of me. And I could turn it around so it's only facing backwards, so people in
that.
front of me can't see it. All right.
I think we should do that. Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
But here's the plan. We're just gonna go in there and say, hey, we can ignore any health violations in here if they just point us to the way to the not fairies, because we got a bone to pick with them, eh?
You don't think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
suspicious?
We also have to mention their name correctly. All right, everybody, let's say it all together. It's not the Knot family. It is the single Knot fairies. All right, everybody, chat, say it with me. Single
Not
fairies.
fairies.
All right. I make one mistake. All right. I already corrected my notes.
Yeah, but we can't be making mistakes when we're talking to the big fish, or we'll be swimming with them.
I like
Life or
swimming.
death, Davros. I'm freaking out.
So are these like bad guys? I feel like I haven't really come to a conclusion yet. Is this like, are these like murderers, or are they just kind of chill?
I don't know. I'm in over my head. I thought this
Yeah,
would be nice.
You haven't
and
heard
easy.
stories or anything?
I mean, I've not heard any good ones.
So they are killers?
Yeah, but they clean up well.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll pretend to be health inspectors.
Okay. All right.
All
Health
right.
inspector. Yeah.
You guys will pretend to be health inspectors and try to infiltrate the mafia. This is exactly how I thought this session would go. Yeah, okay, so the Locathon comes back. She's like, okay, y'all can follow me here, and he like kind of ushers you into the hallway behind her. You'll have to excuse me. The Don is in a really bad mood today, so he might be a little bit agitated if you end up meeting him. But we'll have you just come into this room here, and she like kind of leads you off into like a side room. She like opens the door for you and like ushers you in. Do you guys go in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, cool. You head inside. I mean, it looks still like it'd be a meeting room. Like there's chairs and desks everywhere. Like some potted plants in certain areas. You see, it's it's empty. There's not anyone in the room, but it's again, it looks like a meeting room essentially. And she's like, I'll have the Don come get you all right away. Okay, he's finishing up with let's say a problematic customer. Just making sure to clean up real good. And
Yeah.
all right, we'll be with you in a sec. Just wait right here. And she closes the door, and you guys are left to your own devices again in this room.
I
Can you
immediately
hear
turned
that?
to Yol. Can you guys hear, Yol, did you hear that? They clean up really well.
Yeah.
I don't think that means what we think we mean. They said that we're the health inspectors and they clean up good. That means we're screwed.
It's
I mean,
okay.
I don't know what to say at this point.
Just calm down. This is going to be a great learning experience for you young'uns. This is how adventures go all the time. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm gonna be fiddling with my with the physical deck of cards just to keep my hands busy.
Here, maybe stand behind us, X2, and
Ah,
we'll let the good professor do the talking, maybe.
yeah, I think that's a good
Yeah,
idea. That's a
yeah.
good idea. All right.
You guys, as you're in here, you hear like a couple like loud noises, like popping noises. Actually, you live here long enough. You know those were gunshots that just went off.
Was that fireworks? They said something
No.
about fireworks today.
Very, very deadly fireworks. Deadly fireworks of the gun variety.
I'm sorry, what? There's a gun?
Guns.
Does your blob stop projectiles?
Are you trying to use me as a shield?
Yes. Quite frankly.
No. They would go through me.
Okay. Good to know. I'll continue to stand behind the professor.
Should we go and investigate? Or
Is
should
that-
we stick with the shenanigans of being health inspectors against these guys who apparently clean up really good? So why would they give us information if we're gonna pass them anyways? Because they are very clean.
But like,
We're shady health inspectors, so it's better if we don't clean or don't look for any messes, right?
so, and the enemy of our enemy is our friend, right? Because we're really against the single knot fairies. And if they're in a turf war right now, are we in
Exactly.
danger?
So are we gonna go there with like true intention, saying, "Hey, we're gonna go kill the single knot fairies"?
I think we're gonna give them a bad review.
Yeah, we want to give the single knot fairies a bad review. We just need information of how to find them.
Because I guess I'm new to
Did
this
they
whole
run a
gang-
business?
Well, yeah. The thing is, I'm new to this whole gang war type shit. For turf wars, do you need to get like health inspectors for the turf that you are warring over? Because
Oh,
if
no.
so,
I think so. I'm not sure.
yeah, yeah. I
See,
think
they
you do.
They serve food and drinks here, so that's why they have to have health inspection. But do the single knot fairies own a business?
I'm sure they're in the business of business.
So no.
Here. Why don't to stave off your curiosity? Why don't I just try the door? Surely the door works. I can just step outside and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah. If not,
I'm
I
going
can go
to-
under.
I'm going to attempt to open the door.
It's locked.
So, guys, I think there's a little bit of an issue. This is now a fire safety hazard. Okay?
So are
See
you fire
this? And
inspectors?
I push on the door. We can't get out. And no windows here? Very, very bad news for if a fire were to break out.
So, all we can
Should we
do
put
is
it-
wait and see, I suppose.
I mean, I could get us out.
How?
I can go under the door.
Can you like poke an eye out?
No, I mean I could turn myself. It's flat as possible. We'll go underneath the door.
Yeah,
Flat
but what if someone
Davros.
sees you?
But what if there's someone outside watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we just wait.
But if he just shot someone, and she said that he's in a bad mood, I feel like this is not going to go well for us.
Well, there's always tomorrow.
If he discovers that we're lying to him, what if we get shot at? I can't say I've ever been shot at.
We just stall until the morning and we'll be okay.
What are we stalling for?
For the what?
I don't know. The proverbial reset button.
We haven't
It's like-
confirmed for sure if we're in a time loop. Time could flow as normal tonight.
It's just a one-off.
Oh, no.
What?
It could be.
Well, that would be very unfortunate.
It's a non-zero chance, I'd say.
Well,
What does that
I'm
mean?
willing to do the gamble. We are in the casino after all.
Do I need to provide more muscle? I can always bring up my dragon, my sickly green dragon, to really toughen up our image.
I feel like that's pretty hostile. No.
Is that hostile? I don't know. I'm new to this whole like fighting stuff. Not very good with that.
We can
We're not here to fight. We don't, at least not unless things get really bad.
Okay, all right.
All right, so are you guys just gonna keep waiting?
Yeah.
It feels dangerous.
And I'm just waiting to see the smoke start rising and for the fire safety issue to become a reality.
All right. You guys continue to wait. Time seems to pass by slowly, but eventually you do hear footsteps approaching, and so you sound like a set of keys jingling and unlocking the door, and opens it up, and you see looks like another Locathal person. It's a different one than the previous one. So, you waiting for the boss, yeah?
Oh, yes. Sorry, yes, we're here to see the boss man.
Right.
That's right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, right this way. Follow me. Sorry, boss was a little preoccupied at the moment, so we'll get you right to him. His office is just down the hall this way. Come with me.
I heard some noises earlier.
Oh, we didn't hear any noises.
Was there fireworks or something?
Oh no, the fireworks are later tonight. You saw the posters that there's gonna be fireworks, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, those
I
are
didn't know
later
if there was
tonight.
like some early fireworks or something.
No. Those were I don't know. I don't know what they were actually. Now that you mention it, could have been
Probably just the
anything.
plumbing.
Probably just
Oh,
the
yeah.
plumbing. It acts up
Probably
sometimes,
not. Oh, we have plumbing. Okay.
Yeah.
We're
but
not
yeah,
here to check plumbing, just the
right.
kitchen, you know.
So just the kitchen. Oh, so should I just take you to the kitchen instead?
We got to meet with the boss though.
Right. Is that how the health inspectors work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see. That makes sense.
I'm new. This is my first day.
Oh, wow. You are in for an exciting first day, let me tell you that much.
Yeah,
So-
we're actually all new except
Yeah.
for the old man. He's kind of our trainer.
Gotcha.
I'm
Okay.
retiring soon, so I gotta train up the new batch.
Oh, yeah, you might be retiring soon. That's true. That's a good point. Well, follow me, everyone. And he kind of like ushers you into a room. Do you guys all follow?
Mhm.
Of course.
All right.
Yeah.
We're retiring soon.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, so you guys follow this Logothot, and you're actually shuffled into a very large room. Actually, you see, there is you enter in like sort of like not really a balcony area, but you're entering from above, and there's like steps leading down into what appears to be like another large casino room. Actually, though this one is not within the glass section, so you can't like see out of it or anything. But yeah, there's all kinds of different gambling tables. You see there are people like gambling at them. You see in the far end, it's actually opens up into the water with like some area that goes beyond that. So there's some water-based entrance to this room as well. But just based on the steps that you go through, you imagine this is probably a little bit underground, just because you had to like go down like probably like and not like super deep. You're like maybe like 1 or 2 floors underground right now, essentially. And yeah, you walk in and there's like a lot of like Logothot just gambling and stuff. Like you don't necessarily see anything like overtly weird about this room. It almost like gives you a vibe. This is like a secret like back room that people
Have I
can gamble
ever
at.
been in this room?
No, you've never
Ugh.
seen this before. You have no idea what this place is. You see off to the sides of there's like a bar section where you see there's like a bartender just like making some drinks for people. Every single person in here is a Logothot. There in the main casino, there was all kinds of different races. There is no one in here is anything other than a Logothot, besides all of you. And yeah, they kind of like just bring you down over to a table and just sit here. The boss will be with you soon.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, and they walk away and they leave you to the table for a moment.
Guys, I'm scared.
So do we start with fins up or do we save it for later?
You said that was the greeting, right?
I'm not sure anymore. It seemed to kind of work, but like now that I'm here, now that it's all real, I'm not so sure that fins up is the right approach to start off with.
You know,
Fins
if you're not
down?
sure, what?
If it goes south, we hit them with the fins up.
I like your thinking.
All right. You all see there's a couple of the Logothot that are at the nearby table. They are like kind of glancing in your direction. You see like them like snickering to themselves a little bit. And then one of them gets up and walks over to you. What are you here for?
Oh, we're just here to, speak to the boss and, we're health inspectors. We're supposed to be doing our job, inspecting all the areas, but we don't want to find anything bad. But our higher ups really want us to come down on this. What were they called again, young one? The something not fairies?
The single knot fairies, yeah.
Yeah, so we're hoping your boss could point us in the direction of them, and then we won't have time to inspect this place.
Wait, so you were sent by the single knot fairies?
No. We're trying to find them so we can give them bad reviews and crush their businesses. But
Their businesses.
we just
Okay.
don't know how to find them. So this is our best lead.
And you see one of the other ones at the nearby table is like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense. You wanna crush their businesses." to get what are the name of their businesses? Do you know?
Oh no, that's why we're here.
Interesting. So you're here as health inspectors to get information on the Single Knot Fairies businesses.
Exactly.
Hey, he like nudges the Locathon next to him. Did you know the Single Knot Fairies started getting into business? No, I didn't actually. That's interesting.
God,
I
this
didn't
was
know
my
that.
fear.
Oh, that's weird. They must have gone clean. Huh. Okay. And you see one of the Locathon like just kind of like one of the ones that's still sitting at the table just kind of turns over to you, and you can see that he has like a gun like holstered to his side, and now you actually see all of them do. Like, so, man, health inspector, huh? Really? That's the best you got to get in here, health inspector? Really? Nothing better than that.
It worked.
Oh, it worked all right to get you in, but I don't think you're getting out, bub. And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Can I leave? This is my first day of the job.
Yeah. We actually we'll take a break here because you boys gotta pee. And then we'll get combat set up. And
I don't think that worked.
we will be back in a few. BRB stream. All right, we are back. So, set the scene here. So, I'm going to preface this by reminding you there are a bunch of other Locathah in this room, but currently there are 3 that are actively hostile towards you. So, yeah, I'll sync the
Oh, it's
video here.
Willie.
Yeah. So yeah, there's only 3 that are currently hostile towards you right now. But yeah, they all have guns pulled out. So you guys can go ahead, roll initiative, and then add it to your character.
Oh boy.
Let's go. I'm glad
Okay,
I'm not
all right,
first.
Okay.
Davros, what's your dexterity?
It is +3, 17.
Oh. Mine's also a 17.
Rollies.
All right.
I just roll. There we go. All right, I lost.
All right.
Yeah. Pear is hyped to see everyone die. Me too, Pear. Me too. Oh man. All right.
Oh, I'll change mine to 20, so you go ahead of me, Matt.
Good.
Otherwise, I went alphabetically.
All right. Are we all ready to go here?
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, so again, yeah, as a reminder, there's a bunch of Locathah everywhere. There's all kinds of different casino games and tables. This is like, it's basically like a secret gambling room, it seems, that only, certain people have access to. I can, on the map, I'll just show it off on stream more. So quick pan around the room really quick to see what we're working with. But yeah, they are in this back corner here. So, all right, is the top of initiative Yol? You are up first. You love to see it. What do you gotta do? No pressure.
It's a big old pool of water down there.
It is a big old pool of water. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Yeah, there's like clearly there you can like the building doesn't end there. You can clearly like there's either an entrance, an exit, other rooms deeper into the water below you, but yeah. You would probably know that entering the water against an aquatic species is usually not a good idea. I was thinking.
Classic wizard. Run away.
Classic wizard, analyzing the battlefield, checking the distances.
Just listen to your heart.
Listen to your heart picks. There's no wrong answer.
Just fireball them all.
Well, okay,
Even the innocents, too.
I don't think he has fireball, so
No, I don't.
yeah, that would be a wrong answer because he doesn't have it.
See, I don't even want to attack them at all. If we kill them, we're not going to get in good with the boss.
I mean, yeah, here's the thing. They are clearly pulling out their guns and they are actively going to try to shoot you. So, like, it's up to you what you want to do, but they're not going to have that sort of level of holding back.
So anyway, it started blasting.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to go hostile towards them, if you have any support spells, I don't know, you could buff your team. I don't know if you do. I don't know your spell list. But yeah, otherwise, you got to do something.
Gotta do something.
Yeah, got to do something. Pull out the Jeopardy timer soon.
Would this even constitute cover if I hid behind this pillar?
You can't hide behind the pillar. That's a wall.
Oh, that's a wall?
Yeah, the angle is a little weird, but that's a wall. You guys are basically
Oh.
you guys are backed into a corner right now. Essentially,
We're in a booth.
They specifically put you in the booth in the back corner next to the water.
Oh, I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Sure, it's fine.
It's probably fine.
They're not going to live to tell a tale.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to clean up after ourselves because we're the health inspectors.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got the ruler out.
What is that? A podium?
Yeah.
All right, I'll just do the thing that I do when I'm desperate in shooters and try and use the podium as cover by dashing to it.
Okay. All right, you are currently hiding behind the podium. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
Panic?
Sure. All right. Okay. All right. I guess X2, you're up.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
So I see Yol just dart off into a corner, and I am going to immediately bring out my card and summon my Pink Eyes Green Dragon in attack mode. And I'm going to bring out my dragon.
Yeah.
And so that's my bonus action.
Okay.
And then as my action, these boxes over here.
Yeah.
Can I stand on them for dramatic effect?
Of course, Matt, I'll allow that.
Of course. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to try and kind of climb up on the boxes, scurry up, try and get a little bit of a vantage point. And then I am going to attack that first Locathal
Okay.
in front of me.
All right, go for it. 17. Yeah, that does hit.
All right. I do it. Pew!
10 points of damage to the Locathon. You see it like recoils, like, oh shit, they actually have weapons.
Yeah, then it confiscate them.
Yeah. No, they
They
didn't.
bad at their job.
I say, you're not the only tough ones here, buddy. Say a very not threatening voice.
Yeah. All right. Anything
That's
else?
it.
Okay, and then you're
Nope.
Dragon Axe now. Is that correct or no?
Yes, but all you can do is take the dodge action.
Sure.
Is
Unless you like
I
command
used-
it, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so it is dodging. Davros, you are up.
I'm gonna ooze my way over here,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna say, your luck's about to turn tail, and then I'm gonna cast Bane on all three of them.
All right. Is that what save is that?
Charisma saving throw. They have to beat a 13.
Okay. 13. Charisma save. Okay. Only this one makes the save. The top two are baned.
All right, perfect. And then, as a bonus action, I will look to Professor Davari and I'll tell him, show them how we health inspectors fight, and I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Hell yeah. All right. That is your turn. All right, next up we have the back one. So they pull out their gun, and as you baned them, they are not happy with that. So they
What the
will
fuck?
they will they will shoot you.
What did I do?
You literally just bane them. So it's a D4, right? For bane.
D4, yes.
Um I can't do that anymore. Okay, I'll just roll the bane dice here. 13 on the first shot.
Misses.
Okay. Second shot. Yeah, that's even lower. So they fire twice at you, and they like just barely scrape by, but the ooze just kind of like melts out of the way a little bit from the bullets. So you don't actually take any damage there. And it is going to then, let's see. Oh, that's the wrong tool. It's gonna run back there. And then that will be its turn. The old man.
The old man is a little slower than the rest to get up. He's gonna stand up.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was clean, but it's starting to look a little dirty in here, eh, boys?
Let's go.
He's gonna wander over to this closest Lokatha. And while he's using his walking stick, he's gonna cast Shillelagh as his bonus action on it.
All right.
And it's just gonna make a whack at this guy.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna be using if it hits.
It certainly does not
Okay.
hit.
You can
Oh.
roll a D6 if you think that'll help. Probably not.
I don't think that'll help.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad roll.
Yeah. And you know what? I'll leave it at that. Did pretty well there.
All right. It is the turn of the one right next to you. So this one is actually, since you're right up on it, he's actually going to pull out a dagger and attempt to stab at the professor. This is the one that is not baned, but it is, first one is an 8 to hit, which certainly misses. And the second one is a 17. Does that hit?
A 17 will hit. Yes.
Okay. So you will take 9 points of piercing damage as it stabs into your side.
Okay.
Level 3. Level 3.
All right, and then it is this one's turn. Yeah, that one's gonna stay engaged with you. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna shoot at Davros again because this one got baned and they're annoyed by you. So they are bane though. First shot certainly misses. Second shot, Jesus Christ. Okay, both single digits. Okay. So this one's gonna go over to there. And Yol, it is your turn.
So I'm immediately concerned about this Lokatha. A little bit.
Okay.
This one. Since I'm worried about the old man and Davros.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay.
Have 3 darts to this Lokatha and then 1 dart to that one.
Sure.
Or D4.
Okay.
First one. Second one.
Okay.
Third one. That's all to that Locathar
Yep.
next to. And then for the fourth and final one, at the Wily Hunter.
All right. So 3 to the Wily Hunter. And then was it 12 to the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. That is, it actually had exactly 12 HP left. That's really funny. All right. So
Let's
yeah.
go.
Boom! The 3 missiles launched that one off to the ground. You were able to take that first one down.
Well, I didn't mean to kill.
You can't hold back on spells. So spells are always lethal. I mean, he's not dead. He is currently unconscious. And like, realistically, like, there are so many Locathah in the room. One of them is probably gonna like go grab them. Like, you are... It's hard.
Fight.
Yeah, it's hard to say, like, in simple words, that you guys are in a really bad position if everyone just decided to fight you. It's very interesting though. Most of you guys would probably notice this. Like, most of the tables are still just gambling. Like, every once in a while, someone will kind of look over you. You think they're used to seeing stuff like this happen.
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna stay where you are, Yul?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. X2, you're up.
All right. Trying to see if my dragon can move on its turn. Because that does change it now that he's dead. Okay, I can move and take reaction on its own. Okay. So then I will use my bonus action to cast my Poisoner Mark.
Okay.
I will hit them. Which one? Try this one. This
Sure.
one here. So I will do that. Which that just hits, right? I don't have to. Yeah, that's not like a save or anything. That's just happens. So then I will then attack. Yeah. So then I'll attack him with my longbow, my dual disc.
Yeah, your dual
my
disc.
battle bow.
Yeah. Sure, go for it. Yeah.
Baby.
That certainly hits.
Oh baby. All right, and then the damage.
Your longbow looks a little short.
That's fine.
10
All
points of
right.
damage. Nice. He takes a quick shot to the chest and recoils back a little bit. He's like actually looking a little bit like annoyed now. He's like they it seemed like they thought that you guys were just gonna be like easy pickings. Like they see a little kobold kid, a really old man. Like they're like, yeah, they weren't expecting like an actual fight back probably.
Yeah.
They thought
And then for my dragons.
Yeah.
For my dragon's turn, he's just going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like, kind of like there-ish. Or I guess we can go 30. Just to kind of get closer. But again, I'd have to use my bonus action to command him to like do an actual attack.
Sure.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Devin, what is your dexterity?
17.
All right. Who's eating fucking Lays, dude?
my initiative is actually 21. I put it
Excellent.
to 20 to get it below Matt.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, you can go. Continue with your turn, Devin.
All right, I'm gonna move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ugh. And I'm gonna pull out my 2 scimitars from inside my legs.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack Wily.
Yeah, go for it. or 11 does not hit.
All right, bonus action. I'm going to attack with my second scimitar.
Sure. The offhand weapon. Oh, Devin. Oh, welcome to the can't hit club. Just me and you, baby.
My goodness,
Well, at least I
y'all.
know we are invincible because without Daniel rolls, we should be fine, guys.
You guys are invincible. That is so true.
Yeah, we can't die.
All right,
We're like gods.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Yep,
So
unfortunately.
on initiative count 20, losing the dex roll, you hear like some bubbling in the water behind you.
Oh no! Oh no! Poor
And
Yol.
you see, fuck, where is it? Didn't I not add this? I thought I added this. Fuck, hold on. I might not have added this. I didn't. Okay, sorry, one sec. I thought I added
That's all
this
good.
token.
Yeah, Pix, we were laughing because I don't know if you forgot, but you didn't mute your mic. So opening your Cheetos bag, it just there was a cacophony of noises out of it right next to your mic.
It was
That is the
comically
clearest you have
loud.
ever sounded.
Yeah, it was comically loud.
Sorry.
No, it was really funny.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm sorry, guys. I thought I added this mini already.
Davros, you saw as you were swinging with both your scimitars, you saw the pink eyes green dragon just sniffling behind you, ready to coat either of your scimitars were either of them hit.
What can I do? This guy, his name's literally Wiley. He's too wily for me, man.
Yeah.
The thing is, I had a fish joke ready to go for vicious mockery if I wasn't able to get in range.
Yeah.
Okay. Pix, from behind you in the water, you couldn't see it at first, but after hearing the bubbling, you look back and behind you. It's like there's like some sort of like water, like snake, eel, serpent type thing that is swimming out of the water behind you.
Oh my god, it's an aboleth. Watch out.
Yeah, it's an aboleth. No. Yeah, it's like it basically looks like a giant like watery like eel like sea serpent kind of thing, but it's not massive. Like it looks like it's like young. But yeah. Let me add this to initiative. Just for my purposes, I need to put its stats in. I swear I added this token. I'm so confused. Oh, I do. What the fuck? Its stats are already in here. I must have accidentally deleted the token at some point. That's so weird.
Well, my character like randomly removed itself from the map.
Yeah. Well, no, like
so maybe something like that.
I didn't even have the token like saved in Owlbear Rodeo, but its stats were in here, which means like it wasn't even in my character's like thing on the bottom tab. So it's like I must have added it at some point and then like accidentally deleted it. Like I have deleted like tokens before, so I might have just like accidentally clicked it and included it when I was deleting something else. But like I can see its stats in here, meaning I already added the stats at some point. So that must have been what happened. Anyways, I'm not frazzled at all. So it is going to slither up to you, Yol. It is going to bite out at you. Does cheat natural one. Fucking Christ. Okay. So yeah, Devin's probably right. You guys are gonna be fine. You're immortal when I'm the DM. So yeah, this like really like weird looking sea serpent type thing like slithers out of the water and tries to bite at you, and you like kind of like jump out of the way. But yeah, it is nipping at your heels. It is then going to be these Locathaw's turn. Am I correct that they do not get a second save for Bane?
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure they don't, but Just wanted to make sure. Like, it's concentration on you, I'm pretty sure is the thing.
Yeah. So once I like lose concentration, then
Yeah.
that's when they
And they'll surely hit
sting.
you soon.
Yeah.
All
True.
right, so it is going to take 2 more shots at you. First one, single digit. Second one, oh my god, it might hit.
Got Bane.
Yeah, I know. Okay, dirty 20.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Even with a 4, that would still hit me. It's my AC 16.
Yeah, all right. You take 9 points of piercing damage as Matt, you have now learned that he can be shot, in fact. So, yeah, you take 9 points.
Naughty.
Yeah, 9 points of piercing damage, and I'm also gonna need you to give me a con save. Well, first of all, give me the save for concentration, and then a second con save for something else.
I'm real good at these guys.
So this is concentration. Okay, so you save on concentration. So now a con save for something else. Okay, I think that's the DC, so I think you're fine. Yeah, it's 12, so I think, yeah, meets it, beats it. So you are fine, other than the bullet wound that has now formed in your... Well, I guess, yeah, there would be a bullet hole, but, like, you probably are able to, like, close it up pretty quickly. It still hurts. It's weird. It definitely hurt you. But you taking damage is very, very weird. Okay. So that is... It's probably gonna keep backing up, I think. So, yeah. Because they have guns, so they don't need to be right up next to you.
Guys, just think. When we kill them, we could take their guns.
And you see, like...
I think we're taking anything.
Yeah, you see there's, like, a couple Locathah, like, near the table. It's like, hey, that was a nice shot. You got him that time, buddy. And it's like, shut up, man.
Hey, that was not a nice shot at all.
Yeah.
It hurt.
Yeah, they are most of them are very nonchalant. Like, the ones that are not fighting are just so nonchalant about what's going on right now. All right, that is its turn. The old man.
All right. I am out of range to get into melee, but nonetheless, I will move. "30 feet there."
Okay.
I think I moved there. And I'm gonna cast Magic Stone as a bonus action, and then toss one of my stones at where's the ping tool? This guy down here,
Okay.
Willie.
Sure. Yeah, Willie. All right, we'll attack
Willie.
Willie. Is that an attack roll or a save?
It's an attack roll.
Okay.
So
Free Willy.
Ooh.
All right, you can add my D6.
You know what? Why not?
Yeah, you certainly
I'll
can.
D6.
Oh,
That does hit.
Okay.
let's go.
It's not much, but it's something. Let's see.
But you see from the top rope as you will get an extra D6 due to the infused strike. I'll just roll that.
Does that work with the spell?
Oh wait, what you
Yeah,
didn't do your Shillelagh anymore?
No.
That's a spell attack roll.
Okay. It is only for. Oh yeah, it's only for weapon attacks.
Okay. So just 9 damage then.
No.
All right.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
9.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
And that should be my turn.
Okay. All right. It is this Locathah's turn. He has been getting shot up quite a bit. He is going to bonus action disengage.
Oh, that's cheating.
Oh, so you're trying to tell me the mafia, the mob, the rogues can't bonus action disengage. Is that what you're trying to tell me, Devin? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
that's just cheating.
That's interesting. That's just
Exactly
cheating.
what we're doing, yeah.
Interesting
And
that's
have
just
two
cheating.
attacks.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They got guns and they can disengage.
Yeah.
All right, that's just bull.
All right, okay.
And I could make them laugh for a D4 damage.
Devin,
That's
do you
what
want me to
can
add
do.
10 more of these to the fight right now? I can.
No, I'm gonna just the
I can
one
certainly.
Willy.
I can certainly do it.
I think
okay.
one Willy. Maybe you could do like a second wormling down there. I think.
Right. Oh, I
you'll
could. Yeah,
really
Pink's gonna
appreciate
handle it
that.
probably 1v2.
Yeah.
I think he'll be fine. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna bonus action disengage. He's gonna run 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's also gonna take shots at Devin, trying to get that fucking Bane dropped. That certainly misses with Bane. What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, nope. 2 more missed shots. I cannot hit to save my life. All right. Yeah, that's his turn. And you can see as he's running, he's like, nobody else is gonna help, really? Nobody, really. And then top of the round, Yol, you're up.
Ooh. Trying to think about the Sea Dragon Wormling.
You got
Almost-
this 1v1.
I don't want to hurt it.
Insane.
But I will. Okay, I'm gonna probably cast. Okay, yeah, X2. I'm gonna cast Thunderweave.
Thunderwave. Okay, that's like AoE around you, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a 15 feet. It's a 15-foot cube with originating around me.
Okay. Is it a save that I have to make?
Yes.
Okay. What kind?
It's going to be a Constitution saving throw, and it's 13.
Oh, it fails. Only got a 10.
No.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d8 of damage, and it's pushed 10 feet from me.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Making
And roll that
waves.
damage. Yeah, making waves, literally. In like 3 different ways.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my
16.
God.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Max.
pretty good. Pretty
Super
good.
effective.
Yeah, this pacifist is really doing a lot of damage, guys.
Yeah. You see, the thunder wave erupts out of you, and yeah, it pushes the creature back. There's waves in the water, waves in the air. There's waves all over the place. And it was 10 feet, you said, back?
Yeah, 10 feet back.
Okay. So it goes 10 feet into the water then further. All right.
And I'm going to apologize while running away.
Yeah, fair.
That's about as far as I can run.
Sure. Alrighty. X2. Standing on the boxes.
Well, I don't think I want to be standing on the boxes no more with that the salamence there in the water.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh man.
Join the
Let me get the
lobsters.
ruler. Yeah, let me get the ruler. Is this? Oh, I mean, I am going to go ahead and start moving. 5, 10, 15, 20. Again, for style, jump on the table with the lobsters. And then I want to attack this guy here because he still has my hunter's mark on him.
Yes.
So I will go ahead and well, first let's see if I hit.
22 hits.
Woo!
Yes.
So I did look this up, and because y'all are not reliable with weapon attacks, that I can use Infuse Strike on my weapons too, because it's when another creature but that's from the dragon.
Oh yeah.
So the
sure.
dragon cannot use infused strikes, but as long as it's within 30 feet of me, I can use
Okay.
the dragon.
Sure.
So I'm going to do that. So
a real fine. I'll do this myself moment.
literally. So this is how much.
Oh.
Not
Really
great
good
rolls.
damage.
Yeah, 9
Yeah.
damage. Okay. Is unfortunately it is still up, but it is looking rough right now for that Locathon.
And now it is the dragon's turn. He gets his reaction back. So in case anybody else wants to,
Okay.
but I
cheating.
cannot use it for damage. So I will just have him move kind of there. So he's within 30 feet ish of everyone.
Okay.
That's my dragon's turn.
All right. Davros, you are up next.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to look at good old Willie, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery
Okay.
against him, and I want to say, where do fish go to borrow money? A loan shark.
Oh.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. They are Bane is saving throws too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Wow.
Probably need that.
That is a 14.
Fuck.
That
Oh.
still saves?
Yeah, I have
Oh,
a 13.
Ugh.
Because the max we can get is
Level 3.
16.
As you yell out that joke, you hear the Locathon that are like just sitting around the fucking roulette table, like as bullets and stuff are flying by. They're like, they really got you with that one, Willie. That was a good one. It's like, shut up.
Oh, I was hoping that would kill. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
It. And as your turn, it is the sea creature's turn.
Vicious Mockery, such a bad spell.
Yeah. It's not great. Let's see. Don't mind me.
Oh no.
You gonna shoot fucking water at us?
You guys are positioned in such annoying ways.
We're pretty spread thin.
Yeah.
We're spread.
Yeah, you're spread real thin. Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, I think it's just gonna keep going after Yol then, because he fucked him up. Yeah. Okay. You see, it's gonna like slither out of the water right up to you, Yol. Probably, no, it would go here. It's a smart creature. And it's gonna open up its mouth, and you see a huge like wave of blue energy coming out. I'm gonna need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. It would probably go here.
Just from Yul.
Who's that hitting?
Just Yol.
Okay, all right.
You guys were positioned in a way that I couldn't hit more than one person with this attack, no matter where I went.
Pog.
So very good.
We did that
positioning.
intentionally.
Yeah.
Totally intentionally.
Very,
Yep.
very good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good luck, y'all.
It's a nice plan.
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so as the energy like unleashes, a huge tidal breath goes out and it's gonna launch you. You feel like it almost feels like shards of ice within there as well. So you're gonna take I'm assuming you don't have any resistances for like bludgeoning and cold. So it's gonna be a total of 18 points of damage.
Oh,
You're also pushed back 5 feet and knocked prone.
Okay.
So yeah, 18 damage.
does that knock you down or?
I have 2 health.
I'm sure you're gonna be
Ooh.
fine. You see, like one of the guys playing at the card table that's sitting right here. He just like he looks over at the creature, and just kind of like starts petting its head. Oh, that was a good attack, buddy. Good job. That is gonna be its turn. All right. It is this guy's turn. Still baned. Still gonna try to shoot Devin to get the bane off. First shot could hit. That's a 16. That misses, right?
That hits me.
Oh, that hits. Oh.
Yeah, that's what you see.
Okay, all right. Okay, you're gonna take 12 points of piercing damage. And then
Gosh.
2 con saves. So the first one will be your concentration. Okay, and then do a second one. All right, you are good. Once again, the bullet hole is you reform around it immediately, but yeah, you still took the one hit. Still maintaining concentration.
Watch.
Oh man, clutch.
On death's door, and I still holding on to that bane, baby.
Yeah. All right, it's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
God, he fucking running away.
Yeah. You see, he looks over at the table next to him. You guys aren't helping either. And then you see there's a couple Locathos sitting there. This is what you get for cheating at 12s the other day, man. You shouldn't have cheated. We would help you out, but we're just it's on you, brother. And he's like, fuck, damn it. Shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right.
No loyalty.
It is Levon's turn, the old man.
Okay, so this isn't going too well for us, but let's see. Willie's is still looking hurt, right?
Willie is looking very rough. Yes, very much so.
Okay. That next round, I think I'm just gonna, for this round, I'm gonna throw another magic stone towards Willie
Okay.
and hope it hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's not.
Let's go.
He has 2 health. It is not possible for this to not take him down. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
lord.
15 damage. You
Oh my god!
beam him in the head with the magic stone. He goes launching, smashes into the D&D table, knocks over a bunch of minis. You see a lot of the
Yeah.
Locathar are like, "Hey, come
After
on!"
that, I'm just gonna look at the other guy. I'm like, "Are you sure you don't want to just talk?" And I still have my movement, so I think I'm gonna walk towards him.
Yeah, I think we just let Yol take care of the wormling and
Yeah.
we just go handle the
Okay,
other
yeah, that
guy.
makes sense.
Yeah.
He has a 2 HP, right? I think was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2 hit points as well. I'm sure it's
Right.
fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
I've only been hit twice.
All right. Is that your turn, Levon?
I think that's my action. Can I do any other bonus action? Let me double check.
Yep.
You know what? I'll bonus action. No, I won't. Yeah, I'm gonna do nothing.
Okay.
I'm good. That's my turn.
All right. You are up 2 HP in a dream.
And prone. Okay.
Yeah, and prone. So you would have to spend half of your movement just standing up.
Fuck.
It is funny how often this happens where you try to run and then you get intercepted by an enemy. But
Classic.
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
I have
classic.
flashbacks.
Yeah. I'm not doing that on purpose, just to be clear. But,
Oh, I
This must
know.
be
yeah.
Matt does the exact same thing. So it
Yeah.
must be just
Oh,
like,
yeah,
genetic-
I do.
genetic.
I did try to mention that, not a good idea to go into the water against like aquatic based enemies.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm sure you'll find.
Would have been nice to have a paladin around.
Yeah, it would have been nice
Whoa!
to have,
Whoa!
to have
What do
like
you mean?
even 2 paladins around.
They're off chasing.
Does your dragon chase lasers like cats?
Yeah.
I don't know who else was doing that. Yeah, you see one of the Locathon nearby has a laser pointer. It's like pointing it at the dragon to chase.
Get some
Oh, my
dragon on
dragon has
action.
my dragon has 40 feet of movement. I thought it was 30.
Oh shit! Okay.
Wow. They're holding out on us.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna use half my movement to get up,
Yep.
and then my action to run over here.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action,
Uh huh.
I'm going to Misty Step over
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Wait. How rough? How rough is the loyal Locathon?
He has not gotten hit.
Oh. Oh, I thought he was almost dead.
No.
They come to me, buddy.
They were focusing the other one, so they did take the other
Yeah.
one down. But yeah, Willie. But,
Yeah, took out Willie.
Yeah. Willie's currently sprawled across the D&D table. You see one of the Locathon with a wizard hat is like begrudgingly, and not like a real wizard hat. It's like this is just playing D&D. He's like begrudgingly like trying to clean up the spill.
Can I Misty Step under a table?
You absolutely can. As long as you can have it's line of sight, so as long as you can see the spot, then yes.
Is anyone at this table here?
No.
Unoccupied.
Yeah. No, nobody is at any of the side tables. Like yeah,
Okay.
they're all at like the either at the bar, the casino tables or like one of the with the drinks on it. Yeah. No one's at the side tables.
So 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
30 feet. Oh.
Misty Step.
Yeah.
And Misty Step under the table.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's fair to say the Sea Dragon would not have line of sight, so they I would say they wouldn't know where you are if you do that. So you would also probably have like at least like half cover. So
Hey.
all right. That is your turn. X2, you're up. guess I can move to show he hid under that table.
I see Yol bloodied and bruised, running for his life.
Yeah,
And
you don't know where he is now. But you saw him get up, run, and then teleport somewhere. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So I just kind of look at that guy. Hey, over here, and try and get his attention.
Okay.
I'm going to use my movement to go over here, stand on this pedestal, still try and keep some vantage point, and I'll go here instead.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action move my hunter's mark over to the sea dragon.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to attack.
Sure.
Pew!
22.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that certainly hits.
And since nobody hit with a weapon attack, I will infuse my own strikes.
Sure.
Do it myself.
Dude, they keep running away from me.
Be faster, bro. Wow. Jesus, 18. Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow!
Holy.
Rangers only do one thing.
Yeah, it's do damage. Yeah.
And that will be my turn. And then with my dragon's turn, which he has 40 feet of movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets up in its face and is kind of all sniveling at it. And takes the dodge action.
All right.
That's it.
Davros. You're up.
All right. I am just going to... I'm tired of this guy fucking shooting me. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at him.
Okay.
So he's got to make a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
Okay. And still baned. Wisdom save. No, he fails.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. 13 points of damage.
And then he must immediately use his reaction to move as far as its speed allows him to move away from me.
Interesting. Okay.
And obviously he doesn't put himself in harm's way.
Okay. This is weird. Okay, so it has an ability, Leviathan Will. It has advantage on saving throws against spells and effects that control its actions. Is this a spell or effect that controls its actions? Kind of.
It is it's a spell, and it does control its reaction.
I think it technically would get advantage on the saving throw.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize Dissonant Whispers had that effect. So let me roll it. What save? What wisdom? Yeah.
Wisdom 13.
Okay. It was a natural 19, so it actually saves instead. I'm sorry.
So he takes half of the 13 damage.
Okay.
And then he's fine.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. So how much damage does he take then? It was.
He would take 6.
6 then, right? Because he was at full. Then he got hit. Yeah. Okay. So he took 6. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. And then he doesn't move anywhere.
Yeah, he does not move.
Perfect. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I think that technically falls under the criteria.
And then I'm gonna look over at the professor. I'm gonna say, clean up that mess over there. And I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
And then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Just hobbling away as a plasmoid would hobble away.
Sure.
And then call out my turn.
All right. It is the Sea Dragon's turn. Let me see if it recharges its breath weapon.
Now
Did
we're good,
not
guys.
recharge. Natural one.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, why would I?
Remember
You
that
guys
wolf
know.
in
I didn't
campaign
even need to
one?
roll. Like, I've never rolled to
Yeah.
recharge ever. Okay. I think it is probably, I mean, yeah, X2 just shot at it. It is going to go over to you, X2. I don't know. Does your
Oh.
guy get a reaction?
Wait, he would because yes, because it went back to his turn and he's not using the infused strike.
Okay.
So then this would be yeah. 20 plus 5 to hit.
20 does hit.
Woo!
Go ahead and roll damage.
And should just be a d6 plus 2.
Wow.
You know, just going in for a chomp
Yeah.
with its poison
Yeah.
claws.
All right. Yeah, it definitely sinks in with the creature still wriggles away, going for you, X2. It is gonna lunge in for a bite attack. That is a 16. Does a 16
hits.
hit? Okay. You take does piercing or cold, does that matter to you? Any resistances?
Don't. No, we're all good.
Okay, so it's a total damage of 18 as it crunches down onto you with its cold teeth. Frigid bite.
It's fine.
As its turn. It is the Locathaw's turn. I think, or is Devin out of range? Of course not.
Please
Of
leave me
course,
alone.
of course not.
Leave me
He's
alone.
gonna shoot at Devin.
No, hit the old man.
No, I mean you're the one that baned him. He's trying to get that bane dropped. These are not idiots that you guys are fighting.
I'm oozing all over the place. Leave me
Yeah.
alone.
No, he recognizes. These are not dumb creatures.
Same
First
concentration.
shot. First shot is a 10. That misses. Don't even need to roll bane. And a 7. Jesus Christ. Yeah. They both missed again.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Man,
I'm like Keanu Reeves right now. I'm just dodging. Chosen one.
He's running out of space to run. He's probably gonna go up, I guess, right?
That's right. Get further away, out of
Yeah.
range.
Okay. The old man. It's your turn.
That's rough. Just out of range for me to do what I want to do. I think, unfortunately, because he goes there and then, yeah. I am gonna have to use my action to dash and hope he doesn't kill me and run right up at his face.
Okay, wow. All right.
I think that's all I can do.
Sure. Okay. Bold play.
He hasn't been hit too much. I'm not gonna be able to kill him with Magic Stone here.
Yeah, he's only got hit once. Okay.
I think this is my best bet. And let the dice roll there where they may.
Sure. I respect it.
All
right.
Bonus action.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you had stuff to do still.
Sorry, I'm just looking.
Yeah, you're good.
How long is the concentration of this? Okay. I'm just in case, because they've been different Lokitha so far. I don't know if this one can bonus action disengage. Just in case it can or can't, I'm gonna bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
So my next hit, I'll have to do a save or else be snared.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
All right. Yol, under the table. It is your turn.
Let's go.
What do we got?
Okay. From this distance, would I be able to chill touch him?
It's 120 feet, right?
I think it's 120. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just not sure because of the stairs and the angle.
You could have the angle, yeah.
Okay. I would do firebolt, but I'm afraid of causing a firing.
Yeah, no, chill touch is fine from here. I think that's an attack roll, so go ahead. Uh, 19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not feeling great.
Oh no.
1 point
Oh.
of damage. Ugh. Are you gonna anything else? You staying under the table?
I'm gonna stay under the table.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. X2, I believe you're up.
Lacey, I am very, very much bleeding at this point.
Yeah.
He took over half my health in one attack.
Yeah.
I see one ally is, bleeding out right near me.
Yeah.
It's like, but that's his problem, not mine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go into my charmer, and you see me inputting, some buttons and everything.
Yeah.
And just say, you've activated my other trap card, Scaled Wings. As I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike, and
Okay.
you see all this like movement, like wind, kind of comes up around me, and until the spell ends, I do not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And I
That
gain
spell is
an
so
extra,
cool.
Okay.
yeah, and I gain an extra 30 feet of movement for this turn.
Wow.
So I am now going to book it 60 feet
Jesus.
away from me.
Okay.
It's so good. It's ranger only though.
Yeah, do I go? I'll go.
Is it action or bonus action?
It's bonus action.
Jesus Christ. What the hell?
Yeah. So, but it is concentration, so I will lose my concentration on my
Hunter's Mark.
yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go yeah, to there with it.
Okay.
With my 60 feet does not provoke an opportunity attack.
Wow.
And then I will use a weapon attack then.
Sure, yeah.
And the dragon already used his reaction, so this is
Okay.
just a raw attack,
Yeah.
which obviously it also is at advantage because that's also something for Zephyr Strike.
Yeah.
Hit. Advantage. Oh no. Does a 13?
A
Hit.
13 does not hit.
Oh no. Am
Uh,
I blessed? Am I inspired?
I don't think so.
No, you haven't been in range.
Unlucky. All right, so then I think that is my turn.
Okay.
Use my bonus action already. Use my action, so then I will just have my dragon move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of get in its range
Sure.
in case it runs.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Davros, 2 HP. A lot of people at 2 HP right now on the team.
Where's our fucking paladin, man? Where's our healing?
Oh, yeah. Where is our paladin?
Such a great question.
Such a great question.
Aren't you a paladin?
Yes, he is.
Who?
He's a bard paladin multi-class. Brooke is a pure paladin.
I'm just gonna. As my action, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Sea Dragon,
Sure.
and I'm gonna say, "What is the most envious fish? The jellyfish." Not a good one, but
Roll,
Yes,
roll
wisdom
a,
saving
roll a,
throw.
I need you to roll a performance check for me, Devin, to see if any of the
Oh, no.
Locathah around you like the joke.
Oh no.
it's a terrible one, but good performance.
Okay, so is he a couple of them around the table? Like, this guy's got bars. He's good. We should hire him for the club. If he doesn't die, but like
I'll take you up on that. But the dragon has to make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Wisdom save. That is a 16.
Fucking, this spell sucks ass, dude. Bonus action. I'm going to look at X2, and I'm gonna say, it's not your turn to join the scrapyard, Mr. Ojama, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and I roll a fucking 1.
Let's go.
My life is over.
4 HP heal.
Wow.
Would have been better just give them Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
But the guy, the shooter guy, I don't know, he hits pretty hard.
Yeah, an extra 4 HP could matter.
Uh-huh.
All right.
All right, that's my turn. That was a useless turn.
Okay, it is the Sea Dragon's turn. Matt, so question about your dragon. It's like a tangible thing that can be attacked, right?
Yes.
Like, does it have like
yes,
HP and AC? It's not like an illusion.
it has. Yes, it has HP and AC.
Okay, I think we would have some dragon on dragon action here then. In that
Oh
case.
my god, let's go.
After it got attacked trying to get past you. Oh well, I guess let me check for recharge. Oh, recharge. Wait, hold on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Please no. Please.
I think, man, I think it would not want to risk the attack of opportunity here right now. Yeah, I think this would just go after the dragon. Yeah. I think it'll just go for a bite attack. I don't think it would. I mean, I'm trying to your dragon's like pretty, it looks pretty small, right? Like with this thing, do you think this thing would think the dragon would look like really tanky?
It's about, I mean, it's as tall as me, basically.
So not very tall.
Yeah, I think it's just like I could see if I can get flavor text.
Nah, it's fine.
But yeah.
You know what? Actually, no, it is going to use the tidal breath. Yeah, it is going to use the tidal breath. Okay. So yeah, I need your dragon to give me a dex save.
A dex save?
Yes.
Okay.
And just the dragon?
Just the dragon, yeah.
Oh, let's go.
It doesn't have big range on its attacks.
Ooh, okay. It does get plus my proficiency bonus on dex saves. 20.
Ooh. That is a fail. It is going to take 10 bludgeoning and 13 cold damage, so 23 total.
Oh my god. You see, as my dragon, even in his sickly health, was full HP, has now been dropped. So he is gone.
All right.
Oh, not pink eyes.
Not pink eye.
Pink eye.
Pink eye. And then, interesting.
Oh, leave me alone.
It only has one attack. I'm just thinking, Devin. I'm just thinking. You know, you ever just think?
How about the guy underneath the table? I feel like that's a good target.
He can't. He doesn't know that Yoel's under the table.
I'm sure he could figure it out.
Oh, Devin.
Number rule of combat is you always go for the wizard. You leave the bard paladin alone.
It did go for the wizard.
Well, it needs to stick with that.
Oh, Devin. You're killing me here.
I think you're killing me.
Nah. You know what? Because
I'm never going to cast Bane ever again.
Just because it's funny.
We don't have healing potions, do we?
No, it is going. And Devin, so you guys have only really seen it kind of slither around. You now see it actually like kind of breaks out like wings from the side of its body and launches into the air, and it is going to fly all the way over to Devin here and then land back on the ground, hissing in front of you. All right, it is the shooter's turn.
This is not like in the game.
So Levon, explain to me what spell did you cast again?
Oh, it's Ensnaring Strike. It's basically like a smite, except it's bonus action cast concentration until I hit.
Gotcha.
And then it will ensnare if I hit.
Okay, I see.
And they have to make a saving throw too.
Okay. Okay, so it is gonna bonus action disengage first of all.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then it'll step back and it's gonna fire at you because everything else is really far.
It's been a pleasure, boys.
So first shot is a
I'll still
17.
Is it still baned?
The 17 hit.
Is it still baned or no?
You are right. It is still baned. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
It could miss. I
That's
forgot.
Dog? Yeah, we're only in round 5, so it's still going.
Hit 14.
Let's go!
What is it?
14.
Oh, that just misses.
Oh, wow. That fucking bane, dude.
Bane saved me.
All right. Second shot. Ooh, dirty 20.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't think it can miss, right? Yeah. So
No.
19.
That hits.
All right.
Unless you do have shield. Oh, you're not a wizard.
He's not a
Right,
wizard.
right.
Believe it or not, the
Sorry,
professor
guys.
in the wizarding wing at the college is not a wizard.
Yeah, it keeps getting me. I forgot you're a ranger.
Yeah. Okay, you're gonna take what did I get? That's 16
Oh
points
my
of piercing
God.
damage. I rolled really well.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Well, then I'm not even. I don't think you even then need to do the second throw. Yeah. Okay. You don't need to do the save then. All right, you have been dropped. Is then going to. So I move 5 feet. So then could get to there. Or wait, it was, yeah, right? Because it was there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, okay. Or 30. Dude, counting is hard. Okay, I think that's right. Okay. So you hear a lot of the crowd go, ooh, got him.
Not the professor.
Oh boy.
All right.
Y'all, this.
Chief Inspector's down. Chief
All right.
Inspector's down.
I need you to make a death saving throw.
All right, it's my turn already. Okay.
Yeah.
We need a nat 20.
You do have inspiration.
I think I used that, didn't I? Or did you give me another one?
You got a second
I
one.
gave you a second one. Yeah.
Okay.
So if it matters. Okay. 16, that is
Okay,
one
you're good.
success.
There you
Yol from under the table.
All right, y'all. Whatever you got.
Please.
I mean, I don't know what to do here. The professor's
Howard kill.
Yeah, do damage.
Yeah, let me just bust out wish.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Legitimately, I don't know to focus. No, I have to focus on the Sea Dragon.
Yeah.
Just
Are either of them looking rough?
The sea dragon is definitely looking like it's bleeding quite a bit. The Locathon, not so much. Yeah, what if you just
Okay.
killed them?
You care? I don't have many spell slots left.
I mean, not
We're
yeah. If you got
we
him,
might not
use
be
him.
alive soon.
If you got him,
We
use him.
can't take him into the afterlife.
Yeah.
Yeah. One guy's down. 2 people with 2 hit points.
The other thing is, like, because of this interesting positioning, I think literally all I could do is magic missile.
Do it.
Yeah.
So in order to have line of sight on the dragon, you would have to like get out from under the table.
But I can go back in.
But you could go back in then. So like you could get out and then attack and then go back under if you wanted to. If you do that though, it would once you attack it, it'll know your position. But yeah, you would have to do that to get a shot off.
Yeah. It's been a fun ride.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta do something. It's looking dire.
I am gonna cast magic missile.
Sure.
1.
First level or second?
First level. I'm out of second levels.
That's all good.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Are these all going at the dragon?
All at the dragon.
Okay. It's 4, so 7 total, and then 1 more, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, 11 total. All right, you see you'll crawl out from under the table. 3 3 magic missiles. Boom, boom, boom. And you see the creature lets out a high-pitched shriek and falls to the ground.
Let's go!
Unconscious. All right. Okay. Then are you going back under the table, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. X2, you are up. And you see as like a lot of as the creature goes down, a lot of the Locathah that are around you guys are like, no, oh god, like they're like freaking out. Like they didn't really seem to care when like the other Locathah were going down, but they like are actually like they seem to be like genuinely upset that this dragon was downed.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. All right. I don't really got much. I guess I don't really have a bonus action. I have one spell left.
Hmm.
I could bonus action Hunter's Mark again. but I also have good berry,
Mm.
which is some healing.
Well, if you cast it, can you even eat them in the same turn as far as action economy goes?
No. I'm just thinking about for future if we win, if to
Oh, yeah.
I'm still a paladin.
Yeah, and if I'm able to get up, I have good barrier as well and spell slots.
Yeah, I think I'll just probably. I think I'm just gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark him if I'm within 90 feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
are.
you are.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't think this guy's been touched yet. So
he's been touched once. I think.
Yes.
Has he been hit once?
Well, no, Matt, he got hit twice. One of them was just 1 damage.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. All right,
oh
so
yeah.
then I will that and let's hope I hit here.
Yeah.
Going to attack.
Oh,
let's go.
yeah, that hits.
Let's
That hits.
go. All right. Big boy damage. Come on.
Okay, not bad,
Okay,
not bad.
Not bad. Oh. And
All right, he takes the shot. He's still up, but he's looking
immediately
a little
after-
more damaged.
I'm going to run away.
Yeah.
5. Oops, sorry. 10. Oops, sorry. 15. Oops. 20. 25, 30. As I trample over their D&D game
Yeah.
and say, oops, sorry. And I'm running over there.
All right.
So that is all that I have.
Okay. Davros, you're up.
Oh boy. And how rough is the loyal man?
He's like under half.
So a 4, like a maximum of 4 damage, probably couldn't kill him.
Yeah, 4 damage couldn't kill him probably.
You sure?
I'm pretty confident.
Can he double check?
I did.
Can you check the back?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me check the back. Oh, yep. No, that's still correct.
I'm gonna look at X2 and this is all I knew, and I'm gonna give him my last
Oh,
bardic
no.
inspiration.
Oh,
man.
no.
Oh my god.
All right.
And I 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna cast vicious mockery, and I am out of fish jokes.
Oh no.
Oh,
You see a couple of the Logothar are like, oh wait, he's gonna tell a joke. Wait, get ready. It's gonna be a good one. This guy's good.
What did the fish say to the ooze? Nothing, because he's dead. And I, I actually rolled damage.
You hear some groans.
He's got a wisdom saving throw of 13. I accidentally rolled damage. There's no way it's gonna hit.
Save.
This hits.
A 10.
Oh, he takes 4 damage.
All right. The joke was so bad.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
All right.
And
Wow.
Bane is still going, baby.
Disadvantage plus Bane. All right. Anything else?
Oh, that's all I got.
All right. It is his turn. He is going to attempt to shoot you, but Bane plus disadvantage. So, yeah, no, I don't even need to roll Bane.
It was only the first one, so the
Yeah,
second one.
okay, that's what I was gonna check. Okay, so second shot, dude. Also single digits.
Hell
All
yeah,
of
brother.
the shots miss. He's like, that was such a bad joke, bro.
Still got you.
Okay, he's gonna. Oh man. Yeah, okay, well, he's gonna back up again now. 30.
I'm gonna have to buy a ranged weapon next time we're
Yeah.
going shopping.
All right, Levon, give me a death saving throw. 15.
clutch.
Clutch. He got 2 successes. All right,
One more and I'm good to go.
Yol, you are up.
Finish the job.
Finish the job.
Okay. So he's looking really rough at this point.
I don't know what I would say.
Yeah, what did that 4 damage do?
he's looking, yeah, he's looking not good.
It's about 8, I think.
Okay. Pop my head out. One more magic missile.
All right. 4. Another 4. That's 8. And so 10 total.
Yeah.
He had exactly 10 health left.
Let's go,
Dude, you guys keep
go.
like exact lethaling these guys. Oh my god, dude. How do you want to do it? Explain how you take this guy out finally.
Well, I'm definitely, if I can at all help it,
Yeah.
the angle's kind of awkward. I'm
Mhm.
trying to aim for non-vital spots on the body.
Okay. You try your best, but you see as they connect, he's definitely bleeding out now. But you tried your best to not kill him, but yeah, he is currently bleeding out. All right. And we need to stay in turn order initiative right now because someone is currently in a dying state. So that was your action. If there's any movement or anything you want to do.
Yeah, I'm going to start heading towards the Vaughn.
Okay.
Professor.
All right.
And
Okay, guys, I got this. I have a plan.
X2. Your turn. And
Right.
yeah, actually, you would see like pretty much all of the Lokotha around you. They're really not paying you much mind. They'll, like, a lot of them have gotten up and they've like rushed over to the dragon and they're all like trying to like give it first aid. Like they're the other fallen Lokotha, they have like at least one person attending to them, but like there's like 10 people making sure this dragon is okay.
Okay, well, I'm just going to pretend like I didn't do a lot of the damage to the dragon and going to use movement and dash to get closer to my downed ally. I'll go there.
Stepping over the D&D table again or going around.
Yeah, oh, sorry. Ooh, you should have moved there, as I say.
It was there. They got moved when the table got knocked over.
Okay. And that's it for my turn.
All right. Davros.
I'm exactly 60 feet away, so I will. Actually, lay on hands is an action.
Ooh, yeah, it is.
Next turn.
You can't dash up and get it.
Yeah. All right. Gonna get up right next to him and prepare to lay on some hands later.
All right. Old man, death save. Hey, that is a fail.
But inspiration.
What? I have inspiration.
Yeah. If you want to use it, you don't have to. Yeah. All
Why
right.
not?
Might as well.
All right, that's a third success. You are stabilized. You are still unconscious, but you are no longer in the dying state. So
I was
we
having
can.
good dreams of my youth.
All right, we are technically out of initiative right now. So
All right. I'll lay on hands, give him 2 hit points so he can match me and Yol.
Oh, I was just having a good dream. Hi, did we get the information we needed?
No.
I think so.
Oh,
I think we're
let's
alive.
let's find a way out of here. I'm gonna look around for a nice young looking Lokatha.
Okay. Sure. Give me a perception check.
Someone who seems not very charismatic.
Okay. 19. I mean, you see, there's like somebody playing the piano. They have not really been paying any attention to what's going on. There's a barkeeper at the tavern. They've just kind of been, the classic standing there, like cleaning a glass for the same glass for like 10 minutes.
The rest of you, is everyone okay?
Who are you talking to?
Just my teammates,
Okay.
everyone here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh, are you all okay?
Define okay.
My back's
Really
so
beat up
stiff.
over here. As you see, my wounds are not nearly as bad, but boy, am I milking it.
I've been oozing all over the place.
Yeah, what? That was going to be my next question. I know how the hot dog is. How do you bleed out? Is that like? Is it just? Do you have blood, or is it just? I see you're oozing a lot. Is that a
I don't
thing?
know, this is my first injury. I don't know how this works, man. I run a card shop. I don't know. I've never been shot 8 times before.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry and just out of my pockets I'm gonna just pick up some 10 different berries. Like, here, eat these, you'll feel better. And I give you each 3, and I'll keep 1 for myself.
Just eat them all.
And I eat it.
Sure, I'll take that 3.
I'll shove all 3 into one of my parts of my body.
Yeah.
And I would like to use my last spell slot to cast Charm Person on the barkeep
Okay.
and hope this doesn't go wrong.
Is it a save?
Yeah, that's a 13 wisdom save.
I rolled a 21.
Okay, never mind. Sorry there. Sorry, I was just fumbling. Would you mind, we don't want to take up any more of your time. Clearly, we're not welcome here. Do you mind just showing us out? We were just trying to get some information about, rival gang, nothing about you guys.
And then the Locathon just keeps like cleaning the glass. Is like, brother, I'm staying out of this one.
Real.
Okay, fine.
And you guys hear someone yell out extremely loudly, "Sprinkles!" And you see a number. Well, it's interesting you're going that way because you're seeing a number of Locathah coming from the stairs.
Not this way.
From both directions. And one of them that appears to be leading the charge. You see there is a Locathah that looks like a little scarred around the edges. You see along their throat they have like what is clearly a scar from like a really bad wound that they got on their neck at one point. They're wearing like a trilby like fedora on top of their head. It's a comically large one because Locathah's heads are like pretty like large percentage wise to their body. You see they run down past you all and run over to the dragon. Sprinkles, are you okay? What happened here? And you see a lot of the Locathah. It's like, it's Willie's crew, man. They just attacked these guys. Like they were. I don't know. Well, to be fair, they weren't supposed to be here. But like Willie's crew, they always do this. They jump the gun. Like literally, they jump the gun. And then the Locathah looks over at all of you, and you see like the most serious look on their eyes right now. Did you all do this?
Willie started it. This is just self-defense.
All right.
Mean you no harm.
Can you give me a persuasion check?
Yeah, I got it. I got it. 16.
16. Wow. Yeah.
Easy.
Easy. He like looks around and he's like kind of assessing the damages, and you see like there again, there's like all the actual Locathah that took damage are pretty much only be tended to by one person. He looks over at like one of them. Hey Tony, is this true? Did Willie attack first? And they're like, yeah, boss. It was Willie's crew. I mean, they're telling the truth. He's like, I see. And he like motions for all of you. Come sit at the table next to me over here. And he starts like walking over to one of the side booths.
I lean over to the professor. I'm like, I think this is our big fish.
I think you're right, grandson.
Did
Big
we
one. Now,
technically
remember our
fire
story.
first?
No. They
Okay,
got
I
their
mean, I
weapons
didn't.
first.
our story, okay? We came here as what were we here again?
Oh no.
Oh wait, we were traveling salesmen. Oh no.
No, we gotta come clean. We gotta come clean.
What is clean? I don't remember.
Oh no.
We just need to know about the single lot fairies.
Oh. We're slowly making our way over to that table as
Yeah.
we're getting our ducks in a row.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, do you all follow over?
Yeah.
And yeah, you see this like basically immediately as this Locathah sits down, there's like 3 different servers that come to the table. The one's like pouring wine, another one is like has like a big like a huge like fresh rack of ribs that just sets it down in front of him. The other one's like tying like a napkin bib around him. He's like, "So, can you care to explain to me why you all came in here when you weren't invited and didn't have an appointment?" Are you laughing at me?
No.
I
I'm
kind of
laughing
kick
at-
you all under the table.
The truth is, and I would like to tell him in explicit detail the whole truth of everything that happened to us, except I'm saying it
Okay.
in an old man crazy voice.
Give me a persuasion. This has got to be persuasion with disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh no. We have
Okay.
advantage, right? So it cancels out.
No. It's,
Bardic inspiration.
that's an 11 though. It's not the worst thing. He kind of just like looks at you all. You coming in here and messing with me on the day that my daughter is to be having a big concert? You're trying to come in here and play games with Don Finnegan? Why are you really? Why do you need my help? Be honest.
Mr. Finnegan, my apologies. We're just trying to investigate
Can someone take this
something.
bag of chips away from this young elf? You see one of the
I was just fidgeting.
Locathah like grabs the bag of chips right out in front of you and takes it.
Y'all, we're trying to save our own lives here.
Sorry.
Not munching. No, as I was saying, we're just trying to. I did not mean to interrupt the big concert. Is this Dolly? Is this Dolly that we're
Of
talking
course,
about?
my sweet daughter, Dolly Finnegan. She's having a big
Yeah.
debut concert tonight.
Would I have heard of Dolly Finnegan at all, or
You can give me a history check.
Just Matt.
Yes, it would just be Matt. None of the rest of you would know. I will say yes, you have heard of her. She is a new up and coming pop star. So that's basically all you know.
I've heard of her. I know that she's kind of new on the scene, and I was definitely going to be checking checking out her music and everything. I've heard great things, and of course, you want to support people from the Undervale, which I am. I'm Kobold. You see here, I'm from the Kobold community down the road. 2 stops.
You
Take
see,
a left.
as you like start to say like a bunch of nice things about his daughter, he like immediately starts smiling. She's so talented, isn't she? Just about. Oh, I'm so proud of her. She's doing such a good job.
Yeah, and so really, I think it'd just be we mean you no harm. I think we got off on the wrong fin or foot. We're just trying to investigate these.
You see, as he said that, he's like, Was that a joke? And you see immediately, like, every single Logothar turns and points their gun at you. Were you making a joke about my fins?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
And they all, like, go back to what they were doing.
I just lean over. Abort. Do not say fins up. Do not say fins up. But yeah, we're trying to figure out about these single knot fairies.
Those damn fairies. Did they get you too?
They did. And we think that they're gonna get more in the future, later tonight.
What do you mean by that? Wait, he looks over at the old guy. Was he not fucking with me?
No, he was in a roundabout way. He was true. He was truthful. And Undervale Oath.
He like he like tries to do that, but as he raises his fin, you see like his hands are like kind of fucked up as well. Like it's not only the neck, it seems like both of his hands had sustained some sort of injury at some point. And yeah, he tries to do whatever you just did. Yeah, that. And see, I'm hip. I know all the stuff the kids are doing nowadays. So what exactly are you coming to me for?
Well, honestly, that's a good question. I think we're just trying to get info on them because we need to find them to try and stop their attack.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, you guys went about this in a really roundabout way, you know. I'm just gonna be frank with you.
Yeah. I honestly, there was no other signs that we could point to other than trying this route, honestly.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Then he starts to like think for a little bit. You can see he's like kind of like trying to suss you guys out, but I mean, yeah, you've all been pretty straightforward with him, so he's like, okay. Well, hey, listen, any enemy of the Single Knot Fairies is a friend of mine. I hate those little guys. They're just the worst. They're causing problems everywhere, all kinds of mischief. Tell you what. You take out those damn fairies for me, or at least put a dent in their operation in some way, and I can help you out as long as you promise to do that for me.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what exactly do you want from me? What information are you looking for specifically?
Davros was just about to tell you.
But I guess we were looking for their base of operations.
Okay.
We have some inside information that something's going to happen tonight, and we want to hit them before they're able to do their thing.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. We know where their home base is. Sure. We can pinpoint it right to you. And now it's not like it's not like a big business like this, you know. They don't really operate above the board like we do, so to speak. There's a big call it a big building or a big warehouse area down at the south side of the southern district. It's peculiar because it looks like there's no doors to get into that building, but there's actually a hidden one. And he reaches his like hands out, and you see like another Locathah comes up and like brings him like a sheet of paper and like some pencils to draw on, and he draws out a little map of like an area. Matt, you're not familiar with this area, but he described it like where it was. But yeah, he draws out essentially like a large, what looks like just a large like rectangular-ish building. Now you see, you got to go on the back side here, and you got to measure 15 feet from the bottom left corner. So, well, bottom left. So if you, and he's like, okay, right here, and he basically draws this spot. There's actually a secret door here. It's an illusion. See, it's a cover-up. You can get in from there, but just keep in mind, any fairies that see you, they're not gonna take kindly to non-fairies entering. You catch my drift?
Right. So you're saying we need a bit of a disguise, a little bit of a.
I mean, unless you think you
Right.
can take them all at once, sure. But yeah, some sort of disguise would probably help you quite a bit.
Oh, we
You
got
think-
that.
You think health inspectors would work there?
Absolutely not. No,
Well,
it's not.
let's
Again,
cover
I
something
cannot
different
stress
then.
enough. It's not a business. It's like a secret warehouse type thing.
So warehouse inspectors.
No,
You know-
no inspectors. It's not a business of any kind.
Oh,
If we find
okay.
evidence the warehouse isn't up to building code, the city will want to tear it down.
Well,
So
I wouldn't
building
be so
inspector.
sure about that. I don't think the counselor's going to do anything against them, to be honest. But that's just my
Is-
2 cents.
Is that because the counselor's in the pocket of the fairies?
Well, I don't know if I'd say that necessarily. The counselor's not in the pocket of the fairies. I think it's the other way around, really.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Yeah, they kind of the counselor kind of lets anything fly here. Now, on one hand, it's kind of nice because now we're not necessarily associated with them, but they kind of just wash their hands of any funny business in the city. You catch my drift? So they don't mess with us, but at the same time, they also don't mess with the fairies.
Is there a lot of these fairies? Is there like a ballpark number wise?
Well, we haven't really sent many into their hideout before, but if I had to guess, I don't know, 20 maybe. But
Oh,
that's
yeah, we can make
just
that.
that's just an estimate, and it's not like one big room once you get in there. To be clear, like the whole building is like under an illusion, so it looks like a big warehouse, but it's more split up. So it's not like you're not gonna walk into 20 fairies in the middle of the room at once like you did here.
All right. Thank you. We appreciate this information. Is there like anything else that we should know? Like who their boss is?
Oh yeah, their
Weaknesses.
boss. His name's Sarlin Singlenot. Real tough guy. You don't want to mess with him at all. Well, unless you want to take him out, in which case, by all means, mess with him.
Okay. All right. Any weaknesses?
No.
Yeah, that
Cool,
tracks.
cool,
If there were
cool,
weaknesses,
cool,
we
cool,
would have
cool.
taken him out already. Those things are tricksy. Like, we at least have power in numbers, but, individually, they got other crazy magic and stuff. Like, we just have guns, which are great. Guns they do the trick, let me tell you. But,
Yeah. Can confirm.
but yeah.
Points to various bullet holes.
We don't have all those magic tricksy doodle fey shit that they got going on, so they're tough cookies, I'll tell you what.
Can we have a gun?
No, absolutely not.
Even to kill the fairies?
No, absolutely not. You see, the council lays off us, but if we start distributing firearms to the general public, I think they're gonna step in.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah.
That was
Whoever
a good
asked for a
answer.
gun.
Now, I'll tell you
Well,
what.
is
Hey,
there anything else?
give me a persuasion check, y'all. I know
Alright,
you're
y'all.
great at these.
A wizard with a gun.
Yeah, a wizard with a gun.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for Davros.
Yeah.
So he has ranged attacks.
Vicious Mockery isn't good enough?
No.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Okay. You see the dawn looks deep into your eyes, y'all, and he sees you were really just asking the most genuine way possible, and it wasn't any funny business. Okay, look, I'm not gonna give you a gun, but if you agree to fuck up these fairy punks for us, I can give you a little spending cash, okay?
Okay. And if anyone asks, you and I never met.
Of course not. See, he gets it. We never met.
Who?
Exactly. And he like, yeah, he calls over somebody. Hey, Tony, come here. The guy who's talking to you earlier, Tony, comes over. Well, yeah, what's up, boss? Tony, we need to give a little bit of a paycheck to these fellas. They're mercenaries. Yeah, they're hired mercenaries. They're gonna do a bit of a job for us. So make sure you give them the usual, okay? It's like, yeah, sure, boss. Will do. I'll take care of it. Now, is there anything else I can help you with? I mean, you all came on let me tell you, it's been a bad day for me. I don't know if you've seen all the guards that are everywhere, and like, they have been messing with us.
Yeah, I saw some of the streets were closed off. Was that?
Oh, that wasn't us, okay? Look, if we ice somebody, they're gone. Body's not there, okay? That was an amateur. Whoever did that. But no, they've been sniffing around trying to find whoever did it, but I don't know. We really wasn't us. But, you know, I've been mostly annoyed because they're putting me on house arrest, or well, lair arrest. They put me on house arrest. Can you believe that? I can't even leave the lair anymore. They're so fed up with me. Unbelievable. And I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. Nothing wrong at all. So I've just been sitting here, minding my own business. Anyways. Anything else I can help you with?
Someone at the door?
No.
We just want to thank you for your generosity. We
course.
appreciate your help,
Of
and
course.
hopefully we can take care of this problem.
And you see, as you say that, like, behind you, you see the dragon starts, like, slowly slithering up. And it, like, it, like, looks over to you and, like, opens its mouth wide and then lets out, like, a cute little and, like, coils up onto the table and goes onto the Dawn's lap. He's like, oh, sweetie, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, you are okay. Oh, they're fine. They're fine. He's just, like, giving it a bunch of pets.
Nice meeting you, Sprinkles.
I turned to the professor. Hey, do you have any more good berries left for Sprinkles?
No, did you eat all of them?
I ate all mine, to be honest. I was hungry.
We're all hungry.
Well, nope.
You see, like, one of the Logothal waiters comes over with just a massive rat that's like still alive, and you see it like throws it up, and Sprinkle just like unhinges its jaw and just swallows it whole. All right.
Oh, that Sprinkles is so cute.
Anything else I can help you with, or are we good here?
I think that's it, Don.
I think it's
All right.
all.
Thank you.
Well, no more funny business with us, all right? You're on the payroll now, technically, just for one mission. Make sure to do a good job. We don't take kindly to people double-crossing us.
Oh, we wouldn't dream of it.
That's good. That's good.
Do you need us to like sign W-9s, or is that like?
Oh no, we don't need to sign
Okay.
anything, Mr. X2 Ojama.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the W9?
Yeah, and you're like,
speaking of business,
yeah, you're like, oh, you gave them your full name, and they've like, you think they have already tracked you down, background checked you, everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
speaking of business, I saw you have a lot of tables about different games.
Yeah, we do.
Have you ever heard of a card game called Heartstring?
You know, I've heard of it. That's the new one that's going around, right?
Oh yeah. It's a game of passion. It's a game of wit. It's a game of luck. It's clearly the greatest card game to have ever existed and will ever exist. I feel like you should add that to your repertoire.
Yeah, we'll look
And
into it for
if you-
sure.
And I happen to run a business. If you need cards, I could send you some cards. You set up some business trade.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. What was your name?
Davros De Laurentiis the 37th.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he like kind of eyes you up. He's like, okay, you're related to 36, right?
Yes. And I turn
Okay.
around and I show him the Kami Game Store sign.
Okay, good to know. I've met your parent on occasion. They're all right.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. They didn't tell you
Nice.
about me.
I can't say it's ever been come up in conversation.
Oh, and he like motions to his throat that has like the scar over it. They did a number on me in a good way, like the healing aspect. I was dying. If it wasn't for them, I'd be a goner now. I'd be sleeping with the fishes. And you see her like one of the Locathon like next to him like starts to laugh, and then another one like elbows him like.
I'm glad they were able to help you out,
Yeah, they're a good one, you know. But yeah,
and I can help you out if you want to bring Heartstring here. Just say the
Alright.
word.
I'll look into it for sure. For sure. Thank you.
Thank you,
Well-
Mr. Finnegan.
Well, I look forward to a job well done from you all.
Of course.
Of course.
All right, and Tony, he'll see you out, okay?
Okay.
And yeah, Tony is like kind of ushers you guys out.
I'm the first one out.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I'm lagging behind. Real slow.
And Tony like
I apologize.
yeah, he brings you up, and as you're walking, he's like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how the fuck you didn't get shot and killed on the spot. He was in such a bad mood earlier today. His son got arrested this morning. Like he was freaking out. He fucking executed a guy like literally 10 minutes before y'all walked in. That was crazy.
Wait, what happened with the son?
I don't know. His son Paulie. He got it. What did he just say? Oh, Paulie. He got arrested. Nobody knows why. See, you know, the Don, he mentioned he was under house arrest, right? Like that's the word he used. I was eavesdropping a little bit. Look, he says he didn't do anything. The Don, in not so simple words, threatened to bomb the courthouse if Paulie was convicted of whatever he got arrested for. So the powers that be immediately shut off his charmer access. So he can't get in or out. Well, yeah, we'll say he can't get in or out. But yeah, he was pretty pissed, and maybe he just got out all his anger on the guy that was came in here before. But yeah, I think you dodged you didn't dodge all the bullets, but you dodged the one that mattered from the Don. Yeah,
Good to know.
you guys follow Tony up, and he takes you over to there's like a room on the side here. He brings you up all to a machine, and this is a machine that you guys would all know. This is it is an ATM machine, which definitely has a different meaning of the letters that I wrote down at some point, but I can't remember what it is. But basically, this is it has one of the scanners that a lot of stores have, which allows like direct transfers of money. All right, Don signed off. He can give you all 50 gold. So you just make sure to use it on wise purchases that'll help you out. You understand?
Well, do you happen to have the physical kind? My Siwu dad doesn't work any.
No, we don't carry any physical gold anymore. Are you crazy?
Oh, You can give my portion to the kid here.
If you say so, man. All right, he
All right.
kind of, yeah, he kind of,
So,
yeah, do all of you
50
then?
each?
Yeah. Well, Matt, you would get
I got
100.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys see? Maybe there's an update, but there's now a party equipment.
I saw that.
Wait, what? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
they
Yeah.
did that earlier this week. So I was thinking about your character in my campaign, Matt, where you have
Yeah.
16,000 gold in
Oh,
party
for
funds.
like party funds? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because I'm not evil in this campaign, so I added the 50 gold to party equipment.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it 50 gold total for everyone or 50 gold each?
50 gold each. So it's, well, Yol gets 50, Davros gets 50, and then X2 gets 100.
Sounds good. I thank Tony for the gold.
Hey, no problem. I mean, good luck out there. You better not disappoint the boss. I mean, he will,
Of
if you don't do a good
I'd
job, you're in trouble.
course.
But if you do a good job, then the Dawn will remember. We'll put it that way.
Mhm.
All right. And any other questions for me, or can I get back to it?
Get back to it.
All right. Have a good one. He walks back into the back room, and you are all left at the front of the casino now with a directive, and you have a map to how to enter the Single Knot Fairies stronghold. And I think we will end it here for the day. All right. Thanks for
All 5 of us.
Thanks
Let's
for
go.
playing, everybody. Thanks for watching, gamers. We will be back in a couple weeks. And until then, bye-bye.